Hello, everyone, and welcome to Clash of the Olympians. We are live in Athens. I am Zero, and joining me today is...
History behind the warrior. Thank you very much for that lovely intro. Of course, as dramatic as possible. It has to fit the theme of the event.
Absolutely.
Welcome to Clash of the Olympians 2022, hailing from the beautiful lands of Greece. History behind warrior, joined by Zero on commentary for some fantastic Soul Calibur 6 action. Of course, we are still coming off the hype and high of verse fighting. I know Zero is still in kind of recovery right now for putting in the work and holding down the fort. So good to you, brother. You did a fantastic job up there.
Thank you very much. It's not that bad now, but you know what? I have my last supply of strepsils. So, yeah. So you know what? I should be good for the next hour or so before things start getting bad.
True, but in the meantime, we do have some fantastic matches coming our way. Of course, unfortunately, due to some delays and issues, the bracket has started a little bit earlier than expected. So a lot of the winners' quarters matches are still underway, with some players being moved to losers. We know that right now, Shino was able to eliminate Van on loser's side. But with that said, we will be tuning into the last match of winners' quarters finals, which will be between Frieden and Peggy. How do you feel about this matchup, Zero?
So this matchup is one that it's a weird one, shall we say, because Frieden is quite well known for playing Siegfried, and the Siegfried against the Raph matchup, which is what Peggy is also known for, is so terrible for Raph because Siegfried has one of the best steps in the game, and the only moves that Raph has in his arsenal are nothing but verticals.
Mm-hmm.
But that said, Frieden does have quite a few other characters under her belt, being Cassandra and then Hilda. So
of course, we can't ever get away from her.
Yeah. So you can't get away from Siegfried, you can't get away from Hilda, and that's just how things roll.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see because, of course, we're definitely very far into this game's lifespan now, and of course, a lot of people have leveled up, and as time passes by, more people will get involved in the game as well as learn the game. So I'm interested to see if that is going to be a factor in this overall matchup, because it won't just be a character matchup at the end of the day. It's 110% going to be a player matchup.
Oh yeah, and these two have played for a very long time, considering these two were having so many casuals when we last saw them at Celtic Throwdown as well.
Yes, that is quite a while ago now, isn't it? It's about 10 months?
Almost a year now, right?
Wow, it's wild.
Yeah. And when it comes to like certain playstyles, Frieden is one that's ever adapting. You can never place one playstyle on her because she will learn what she has to do, and if one way doesn't work, she has two or three other characters, and she is incredibly strong with these characters too. Peggy, on the other hand, from the get-go, he is strong because it's Raph, strong I-10, strong block punishment, strong defense as well with the form dodges, and in like a 1st-to-2 scenario, it's very difficult to formulate a plan when time is running. Oh, we're going with Cassandra.
Interesting. Now, of course, another character with an I-10 that also really likes to bully their way in with just a plus frame, so it's going to be important to see how that's going to work out in this matchup as a whole. Because again, we talked about character variety, right? So
yeah,
things don't work out, there's always another option, but we're going to have to wait and see.
So Peggy, definitely one of those guys, as we say. Oh, good, but immediately starts off using 3A. 3A being one of Raph's only good horizontals, right? But the kicker is that while it's -12, which means to a lot of characters, it's punishable, right? If you land 3 of these, it becomes a lethal hit.
So dangerous. Like, you think you won't do it, and then you'll be conditioned into it, and it will check you. So I think going in, that's super important, and definitely a check for Frieden. Keep an eye out for that button. Kind of force that plus frame game.
And Peggy is super aggressive with Raph, and you can just see right now, going up for the ATI. And but as we say, like as I've mentioned, like Frieden is ever adapting. She can delay her offense, delay her her defense as well. Just be patient when she has to.
Yeah, no, I think that's also super. It goes hand in hand with a character like Cassandra, because again, a character that really does like bully her way and can force those plus frames. If you can put that behind like the mind of someone that is not just confident with the game, but can make you like challenge every single option, it really goes into like question the adaptation game.
Cool, goes for the throw setup, but yes, you are absolutely right. And gonna go be straight into battle 3, and once again, ooh, good duck with a shadow evade.
Oh, he's gonna get the wall. Oh no, just missed the end of it.
Drops the eye prep, and the thing about Cassandra as well is that, as you say, she is a bully character. And the thing about Raph is that sometimes his defense is kind of a little too good because form dodge exists.
Yes, very much so. The thing is, it now comes to a case of like Frieden has to challenge a lot of what he can do to kind of put him in that position where he has to now play her game and kind of second guess his options. But Peggy's made it very clear he's quite comfortable with dodging a lot of Frieden's highs. You know, that is really important, but as we've seen this round, the adaptation game is now coming in. Frieden's, you know, this is a very momentum-heavy matchup, I'd say, from either characters. They can just, like, they'll bleed your life off on touch.
Basically, yep, it's time for you to perish, and now pinned up against the wall. Oh, just go straight for the CE! Having absolutely no chill, gets in the early damage, and now has a really strong life deficit.
Yeah, honestly, a good idea. Just challenge that and force your game plan, kind of take your turn back and get the buff. But, you know, Frieden on yellow guard at the moment has a bit of work. Gonna take those iframes in the hit. Oh.
Yep, there is no running from Beyblade.
You gotta be careful though, red guard.
Never mind running from Beyblade, he just form dodges through it.
Yeah, you know, oh, this is punch. Oh, guard break.
Breaks the guard break, but you know, no dice for his troubles. And this is gonna be death.
Yeah, wow. An adaptation game you pointed out super early on, just coming into play.
Absolutely, and that's like, this isn't just a character matchup that Frieden's playing, this is a Peggy matchup that Frieden's playing as well. Peggy is, at times, can be very linear using the same tactics. And, you know, once you figure out the flowchart that Peggy uses, Peggy will crumble, and it seems that Frieden has figured that out.
Yes, but don't forget, Peggy does have a ball meter at his fingertips and has put Frieden on red guard again with the wall up play, but kept pulling away from it.
Absolutely, this is dream scenario for Peggy right now, being able to almost take the first game, 2 balls a meter, game back in there it is!
Great stuff from Peggy. It's about Frieden, definitely not too far away. I feel like Peggy had to really enforce that game to kind of make things work. So I think it's a case and scenario of maybe the longer this game does go on for, the more it may go in Frieden's favor. But, you know, that's up to Peggy at the end of the day to not be so flowchart heavy and kind of mix up his adaptation, his plan to approach this matchup. And right there, gonna get the K, get pushed into the GI.
Absolutely. You know, as we say, you know, it is a versus 2, and you know the time that you have to adapt to your opponent is running out. So if you didn't form a, if you lose your first game and did not form a game plan, time is running out.
And once again, just Peggy putting in so much offense, and it's like each round, Frieden is forced into a situation where her guard is just in red.
Yeah, and that's kind of like some of the debilitating offense that Raph could just put on you. So many plus frames, so many defensive frames as well, with the tech crouch and shadow evade, the back sway on form dodge as well. No, good lethal hit!
Oh, sick! Even the PlayStation embrace it's just like, yeah.
Trophy earned, deadly precision, very apt, and there's gonna be the guard crush into the wall. So much damage. Are we gonna get a Psy-style wall combo?
Yeah, wise from Frieden to take that throw, of course. We've seen that as the silent special many different times. But Peggy definitely doing a fantastic job, just really enforcing his plus frame game. But Frieden on the back foot, but far from out, has a bar meter to work with. But
good punish.
Simple, easy, effective. Let's see if we see the adaptation for Frieden again in this last round here, because that's what happened in the previous game. I feel like maybe with a bit of bar, Frieden might be a little bit more comfortable with challenging a lot of what Peggy is doing, but it just seems like the flowchart. It's coming into play.
There's the defense from Peggy, just making great use of the AGIs, great use of the form dodge as well. And there it is, just playing the range game, which for some reason Raph can also do incredibly well.
Well, these sidesteps at the moment from Peggy are really just getting him a lot of mileage, and it's working to his favor.
Yeah. And now Peggy can just play very comfortably. You know, he doesn't have to overextend. He has a tremendous light lead, has a 1 bar meter that he can use as well if he so wishes to use.
We're gonna go for another sword charge. And
this is what we do!
Like 3B. Okay, condition.
Frieden just clawing it back by the skin of her teeth.
Yeah, and again, it may go down to what I said about meter. You know, when you've got that and you've got soul charge against the wall with the plus frames, against a character like Cassandra can be really overwhelming in that instance, but Peggy, oh,
that's a guaranteed back throw with a guaranteed perfect. Frieden bringing it back.
Oh, 2 bars to 1 bar at the moment, and again, I don't know if it's like a last round situation for Ra, but it's definitely working. But Peggy getting the warden's advantage, gonna get the plus frames off it as well.
Pinned up against the wall, 1, we're punished, 1 move is could possibly end it!
Yeah, get it off me. Plus frame 3B again. Gonna go. Ooh. Oh my god, hold up.
So much damage, what's the mix?
Looking for that 3B again. Definitely shouldn't be too overconfident at this point. Oh, and there it is. Just going for standing AAA.
Completes the string and gets nothing for the reward of Reversal Edge. Reversal Edge also being one of Raph's not most devastating, but definitely one of the most annoying defensive mechanics to deal with because of the Reversal Edge cancel, right?
Yeah, any character with a Reversal Edge cancel in this game just drives me absolutely bonkers. I'm like, you build up meter and you get away with it. Well, this is not fair.
Yeah.
Oh, nice challenge on 66k. Gonna go for the shield slam.
Frieden now just forcing Peggy to play at her pace now, and now Frieden on the front foot!
Great adaptation. It seems like he might be a little bit stumped with his game plan. We've got to see what goes on for these next 2 games. If we can just get things going, it can work for him, because Raph is just he's the momentum monster. If he can get things going, like, that's it.
Absolutely, but he's also one to steal your momentum as well, with things like the AGIs, the form dodges which come out at frame 2 can evade certain strings that you normally wouldn't be able to, like moves that break. Oh, wake up, CE! I think this might be death. No, it's not. She didn't have Divine Force, but she's gonna get Divine Force.
It's gonna be 1 more touch. Oh, looking for the 3B again. Oh, not your turn. It's gonna keep pressing. Good blocks from Frieden on that low.
And
scoping it out for the last game.
Yeah, now a match point where we saw her almost down and out. And this is kind of what we refer to when I say that Peggy can at sometimes be incredibly linear. It's a play style that in Thirsty 2 is exceptionally strong because Peggy is explosive at the start of a set. But then as time goes on, you start to figure out that he's gonna do 1 move at a certain occasion, do another move at another occasion, and then it's like if you figure out the A/B playstyle that Peggy plays, you can crumble down the playstyle quite easily.
Oh, very much so. We're gonna get the guaranteed back throw at the moment. Oh my! I thought he went super. I thought he went wake up super.
And the 3K! Frieden advances through.
Point blank. Great stuff from both of these players. Very, very back and forth, but as pointed out, that adaptation game is really strong on Frieden. Really, really strong.
Absolutely on point, especially with a character like Cassandra. Like both of these characters, Cassandra and Raph, love to be aggressive, but one has the defensive capabilities to kind of make up for the linearity. Whereas Cassandra just likes to bully you.
Yeah, this is like, you got hold my plus frames. You don't like it? Try duck my highs, but I'll mix things up.
Yeah. So great stuff to Frieden, great stuff to Peggy. It's not the end of the road just yet. There is still the loser's hell to climb through, and should be advancing through to play against Abby.
Yes, things are looking very interesting in winners semi-finals. Be Sumerian versus Mental, and then Abby versus Frieden, which would be very, very exciting. On the losers' side, we've had another elimination, and that is Aggravel. He is now out, beaten by Phoenix. So in losers round 2, that will be Phoenix versus Ashino.
And the loser of G, which is Peggy, will be fighting against Illusion, and then winner of that plays Forks, and then we'll be advancing to losers' quarters.
It's going to be very, very exciting.
So until then, once again, we are live from Athens. Lash? Kind of. We're live from Athens, but we're both kind of like based in the UK.
Yeah, we're there in spirit, which at the very least goes for a lot of it. But we do have to thank Tassos as well for bringing us on to give back to the community that has done so much and kept this game alive for so unbelievably long. It's filled with great and wonderful people. I had the pleasure of meeting, and Tassos for really going out his way as well to make this event happen and put Soul Calibur 6 as one of the mainstay games on this lineup.
I mean, yeah, especially when some of the main characters of Calibur are born in Greece. They're both Greek characters.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about that. It seems only fitting and right.
Absolutely. And next up we have, I'm going to assume, Sumerian, no?
So that would be Sumerian versus Mental at winners semifinal.
Oh, that's Mental. Okay.
Well, I'm guessing this is the first time you've seen this player in person.
Yeah. So Mental is one of those up and coming Hamaru players. It's kind of like watching Habaduba Like. It's like for those that have seen. So for those that have seen Haba, know how much of a menace he is with the Hamaru, especially when he presses the back walk or the back step, and you see that he's just like wave dashing backwards, like, you know what, I'm out of here.
Oh, 100%. I mean, this is my first exposure to this player, so I'm very interested and intrigued because mostly I'm a big fan of Haba, and it's mostly because he plays an underrepresented doo-doo character, but if you can if you're saying he plays anything like Haba, it should be quite the experience for me to see and actually enjoy in person, because I'm a big fan of the character.
Yeah, so the thing you have to watch out for now, especially when it comes to Hamaru, is how many backwalks is he going to do? How many lethally heavy slashes are you going to see? And most importantly, how many unblockables are you going to get hit by?
Yep.
Because for those that know a sliver of what Hamaru does in this game, the unblockable has a very, very wide hitbox.
Hits hard, hits fast, and you gotta hold that. Even if you don't want to, it's like, no, this is on you.
Yeah. It's not my fault, it's your fault. How many times will he go into Rage Explosion and do that busted double shoulder charge?
I mean, I feel like at this point, Arpia, since you've shown your clear love to the character, is it worth you starting to count just in chat, just for the sake of your mental health?
Arpia has no mental health. There is only mental.
Lift heavy rocks, make a sad voice quiet.
Just count 1 to a million.
1 to a million. But yeah. I'm interested to see how this winners semifinals is going to go through, because of course we've got Sumerian Mental, and we got Abby and Frieden. I don't know if this will be on stream after winners semifinals wraps up, but Peggy is fighting Illusions, and whoever wins that will go up against Forks. So that'll be losers round 2.
Yeah, I'm quite interested to see who Sumerian plays, because this is not a player that, I'll be honest, I'm not familiar with. So, he's made it to winners finals, winners semis. So I'm quite interested to see.
Sorry, I just needed to do that.
Damn, he made it to winners semis with a bottom 5 character.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see how this all kind of unfolds, because again, this is a player I'm unfamiliar with, and a player you're unfamiliar competitive. So it's gonna be very exciting as like a first-time opportunity. And again, I suppose that is also the beauty of offlines being gone for so long, because now it's here, we're seeing some new and fresh faces that we aren't too familiar with, you know, coming out to locals, showing some support, and doing some bits and majors. And it's a good time. It's a good time to be a fan of soccer.
Absolutely. I mean, we had a tremendous time at Versus Splash Team. We saw new players, we saw old faces as well coming out of the woodworks. You know, we saw
Koenji
coming out. Koenji coming out of nowhere.
Last time I saw Koenji play anything was in the Blong Arena Clash series held by Game in the UK, and he was playing Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat. So I was really surprised, like, he went back to playing Soul Calibur.
Oh God, he's playing as well. It's time to quit. It's time to quit the stream, guys. I'm sorry. No, that's it.
Oh, this is gonna be an interesting. This arena alone evokes so much post-traumatic stress. I cannot describe it in words.
Cut the queen. And what? There it is, right off the bat. The back step. It's so strong.
Cool. I see. Now, at the moment, I'm like, do we count the back steps or do we also count the muscle busters? That is my big question.
Oh yeah. So Sumerian's just gonna press buttons. Yeah, so that's another thing with Aswell, right? So even though that Hamaru has the superior backstep and the superior movement in general, Aswell has projectiles to cover like the long range.
Yes, meaning that backstep, you will probably be caught for it a fair few times, but Mentor on break one touch, and there we go, it's gonna check Sumerian to take the first game.
Great delay on the shoulder bar as well, and that's like there is so many nuances to Hamaru's game. His grab game is pretty underrated as well, because it doesn't look like it, but it has like a low hitbox. So it looks like that as you're standing up, it looks like as you're on the ground, yeah, it picks you while you're on the ground.
Oh, 100%. I think like, oh, are we gonna get fools this round? Hold on. Oh, there it is. But yeah, I think that's the beauty of it being like a 2D character, right? It kind of takes those advantages and enforce that strike throw game in a 3D fighter, which is a very interesting like concept down on paper.
Yeah, and you know, the fact that he is like a 2D character has been implemented incredibly well in the series.
Yeah, so honestly, I wouldn't expect anything less from the team because they're so unbelievably talented when it's come to incorporating guest characters from outside the franchise and, you know, giving them weird and crazy, wacky stuff.
Absolutely. Ooh, good throw breaks. So those throw breaks are indeed command throws. So if you break them, the person initiating the throw is +6.
Oh, get the pushback. Doesn't want to be on that wall. Just goes for the flip.
This move, along with 4K, is incredibly busted because it jumps over mids.
That goes over mids?
It goes over mids.
That's wild.
Oh, good sidestep. So much damage. Just poking away, making great use of the sword stance.
Alright, a lot of small caliber going on at the moment.
Oh no, a guaranteed lethal hit.
We're gonna go to the throw. Hold that. Gonna take all that soul charge. Oh my god. Oh man, that is not looking great. And it's gonna get thrown again.
Oh no,
that was disgusting. That was kind of wild, I ain't gonna lie.
And you can see how at the very last part of the string he cancelled it into the DP, right? Made a great use of the DP as well. Got the back turn hit because he was in rage, and managed to get some extra damage off that combo.
Absolutely, just beautiful. I don't know if this is Mental's first time, maybe at offline, since you pointed out, but playing in incredibly well and very confident. So.
Oh yeah. Oh. The movement is so on point, except
hold up. Oh no, ring out. Oh
yeah, there it is. So yep, great adaptation from Sumerian, making great use of the sword as well as the axe stances.
Sumerian definitely is adapted from that first game, and it seems like Mental at the moment might be struggling to get a little bit of momentum going.
He's figured out that Mental's game plan is to just basically backstep away, make you overextend, and then rip punish accordingly. And Hamaru in certain circumstances gets some explosive damage, as you saw with the post GI.
Beautiful. Mental putting another point on the board, and both players currently have one stick of butter meter at their fingertips.
The only difference is that with Mental, right, kind of like Siegfried, whenever he approaches Yellow Hut, approaches Rage, just like they do in the Samurai Showdown.
Of course. It's just, again, it goes back to what I said, like, inviting those really kind of crazy 2D mechanics across and giving him, like, a really, just a beautiful homage to the game that he does come from.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice block with the punish on it.
Oh, good dunk!
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Sumerian making some great adaptation right now, just forcing Mental to play his game. No punish on the Hellswick though.
Yeah, beautiful blocks regardless. Means he now has an eye out for it. Up to Mental to somewhat counter-adapt, mix up his options a little bit, but Sumerian definitely enforcing his game, making Mental second guess a lot of his options.
Absolutely. You know, Aswell's one of those characters that kind of like isn't bound by the rules of Caliber and just like kind of bends them, because there's a lot of things that he can do, and that, like, no matter what kind of Caliber you play, you have to play Aswell's game.
I suppose that's the somewhat beauty about the diversity when it comes to the characters on this roster. Like, everyone plays in a weird, wacky, and wild way. So I'm intrigued to see how this kind of all goes through to the very end of the tournament itself, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. But also, that was really, really great play from Sumerian, taking it 2-1 over Mental right now. And we're going to be staying on the same stage. So I think it's going to have to be a case of if Mental, like... Because the backstep tactic isn't working for Hamaru right now, because Sumerian can play long range if he wanted to.
Yeah, we can catch him on the side up, the AA as well. Again, these are all great Mental check notes, as you pointed out. And you've got to see what Mental's options are here. You need to start challenging a lot of Sumerian's mix-up options.
Absolutely. You know, the step killers that Hamaru has aren't too good outside of wall rising A because it's so oppressive.
Ooh.
But you know, Hamaru's poking game isn't good, but it's not bad either, considering that his standing BB isn't 14 frame like many other characters. It's actually 16 frame.
Oh, yeesh.
And his standing AA, unlike most characters, is not I12, it's I14. So standing K being his fastest standing move at I12.
Yeah, which is definitely unfortunate in the grand scheme of things when you have characters that can really just enforce the game plan on you, and there's Muscle Buster.
There's the first Muscle Buster of the set.
I'm surprised we have not seen more. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if Ganondorf has just conditioned me to say it. It very well could be.
Oh yeah, like it's most Aswells in general that the first thing that they're gonna do, right, is run the axe mix up for lethal while rising B, and then go for the low Muscle Buster. That in of itself is incredibly impressive.
He's gonna low toe drop onto those moves and push him into the
Ringo!
Yep, that will do it.
Sumerian
knocks him out and sends him into the train.
Sumerian is in Mental's head right now.
She's playing unbelievably solid, and with 2 bars to boot at the moment, and Mental up against the wall, things aren't looking too great. Below, GI, but no one home on that. Full throw into Soul Word.
Oh no! I thought I thought we were gonna get the full just rate, but you know what? The solo attack of Hamaru, despite it being like a long string of moves, gives him a free or early. Oh no!
Oh, no punish. That could have been it.
Yeah. So we're gonna go into max range. We're gonna go all in now.
In for a penny, in for a pounding.
Also, don't whip. Don't whip. Don't be -14. Don't backstab.
Oh, I think that was a backstab. Oh no, we pressed the button.
You pressed the button.
Standing A?
No, that was a B+K. So that is heavy slash. Something that you see all too often in Samurai Showdown sets.
Stuff for mental. Clearly not out of this just yet, but currently has no meter to work with as Sumerian is in soul charge and does have one more bar to burn. Oh, and that full throw.
There it is. Even though his poking aim isn't very good, his 2A and wall rising A are incredibly solid.
Okay, wow, what a comeback from Enzo. I'm not gonna lie. That was really clutch.
Absolutely. Very, very solid play from Mental. And he'll be advancing through to top 4.
Yeah, congratulations on making it through. When saying that, we will be moving over to our next winners semi-matches, which will be Abby against Frieden. This should be... I'm very excited to see this one.
So am I. So, like, Abby, almost like Frieden, plays a plethora of characters, more so than Frieden. He's almost like random select, because whenever he plays online, or whenever he goes to a tournament, you don't know what he's going to pick. It could be Cassandra, which he has. It could be 2B. It could be Mitsurugi. It could be what's the latest one he's playing? He's just
playing random select. There is no.
He's just playing random select. Yeah. Like he might end up just playing Cassandra like Frieden's been doing throughout this whole set.
Very well could do. Very, very well could do. I mean, remember, this is winner's side as well, so you can at least afford the loss if you want to, like, mess around and have a little bit of fun before really putting your life on the line, but you never really want to be sent to losers.
Yeah. You know what? There are very, very a lot of avenues that each player can take. It could be the cast mirror. Frieden could opt for Siegfried or Hilda, which is
your favorite.
Her strongest character. But Siegfried is one that she's most comfortable with, whereas Abby could just be like, you know what, I'm gonna spin the roulette. Okay, 2B.
It's 2B. I suppose in that instance as well, with having such versatile knowledge and use of characters in the game, it could even be a case and scenario of, I will let you pick your character first. I'm just going to counterplay around that.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm deciding.
Yeah, you know what? Just hit random. We might as well.
We're going Xianghua.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I think back in Caliber 5, Frieden did play a good chunk of Leisure, so there's a lot that would translate over to playing Xianghua.
Interesting. Yeah, I want to see how this one goes. Again, like I said, we could very well see a character switch after the very first game itself, or we might stick with all the way throughout. Abby's also known for one of those players that if he picks a random selected character, he will stick with them like through thick and thin. He's had so many sets against I think the likes of Tao, where it was Tira against Abby's Mitsurugi, and throughout the entire first to 5, Abby stuck with his guns with Mitsurugi. It's like you lose the set, but it's a good learning experience. Oh, 100%. I also happen to find, and I don't know if it's just me, maybe I'm a maniac. If I'm struggling against a particular character, I will actually pick them up and play them for a considerable amount of time, just so when I switch back to, my main character or something, I have better knowledge and understanding of how to deal with that character's tools and options.
Oh, 100%. That is also like an amazing way to deal with certain matchups, right? Because not only do you understand the buttons, not only do you understand the frames, but you understand the mentality of what people do when they play the character as well. So like, if you're up against who's a string heavy character? If you're up against like 2B, right? Who has so many strings at her disposal, so many mix-ups, so many stances, right? And you play the character, right? And you're just like, I'm gonna do this move, and it's gonna go into aggression shift, and just like, what's the first move I'm gonna do? The first move I'm gonna do is a low. So the next time you go up against 2P, the first thing you want to check for is what's the first thing they're gonna do, and almost 100% of the time, it's gonna be the low because it has so much reward.
Yeah. The thing is, even on the on the topic of 2B, I swear to Christ, I don't know if it's just me, but dealing with that character, she's like weaponized LSD. Like, she's constantly a trip to go up against. because of like the crazy options she has, and I just don't know what to do against it half the time.
Okay, so Abby's gone to take number 2. am I being stall B?
I'm just saying that this is gonna be on VOD, so if he goes back to watch but these games, he's gonna see it. So you know,
I have no regrets.
No regrets. But yeah. But no, it should be a very, very good set of matches we do have ahead of us. We still got plenty of more games coming our way. Losers side round 1 is now officially wrapped up, as well as losers round 2. So loser quarterfinals will be Sumerian against Forks, and Phoenix will be fighting against whoever loses this match.
Could be Frieden, could be Abby.
Very, very much so. I'd say this is a match that I can't call. This could go either way at any point in time. Again, character versatility and understanding goes a very, very long way. But as pointed out from Frieden, you know, the adaptation game is definitely going to come into play. So.
Although the one thing to consider is the last time Abby asked Frieden for like a first to 5, Abby only just barely made it out alive. He won the set, but this man come out bleeding.
Yeah. Bit of the soul was taken, man.
Also, I have just received news that Forks is the legendary head cheese.
The head?
Legendary head cheese. And Angelonius is here, and he never even told me. God damn it.
Shake my head. Oh. It should be good, though. If you were to say it was supposed to be a character switch off the first game, just top of your head, from either player, what would you say it would be, just in this character matchup alone?
If it was a character matchup alone, so if these two were to pick Cassandra at the start, yeah?
Mm-hmm. We all lose, by the way.
Oh yeah, we all lose. So then a lot of Hilda players believe that Cassandra is the anti-Hilda, right? Because Hilda, despite being able to play from all angles, having all the frames at her disposal, right? And Cassandra just bullies through it, right? So the thing that I would expect would be to the shift from Cassandra over to Siegfried, because you can play however you like. You can start whiffing moves, you can go straight into stands, and the reward is insane.
Ooh. That'd be interesting, the grand calculus of like how this match will unfold.
Yeah.
But you know, both players, I think, just getting comfortable at the moment and prepping up for this final match of losers.
So it does seem that Frieden is going along with the Shangwa, which is it's a very smart decision, because Frieden, with her ever adaptive nature, as we saw before, being on the back foot for most of the set,
let me show you
and being able to adapt as well as call out her opponent's moves, Shangwa has a playstyle that facilitates this to 100, and the reward she gets is nuts.
She's a character that can very, very quickly snowball you if you like if you continuously make the wrong options. That's fair enough. It's a few guesses, but the amount of tools she has at her fingertips is like a constant guessing game.
Yeah.
And very, very well die very fast on them.
And not just that, she can force you to make the wrong options. She'll go into stands. You think you've made the right choice, and all of a sudden, nope, it was in fact the wrong choice, and then you're getting lethal.
Yeah, it's the tragedy of being like conditioned to like the nth degree, but you know, such is the nature of this game.
Oh, I have it wrong. It's Abby playing Shangwa. So already
that Frieden played Cass earlier, maybe this is the character she wants to stick with.
Yeah, and as we said before, Abby is the character that you never know who is going to play in tournament.
Oh, tech crouching, just disgusting. Just very, very small combat going on at the moment.
Ooh, ball rising B. Straight into great damage, great combo. Oh, there's the 90!
Well, that was Galaxy Brain. That was actually Galaxy Brain. So point blank, like, throw, but like, no.
Yeah. Oh, so the 9G is a strategy that I personally employ against Xianghua, especially when she goes into VXS, right? Because they all love to do the low, because it forces you into 3 or 4 mix-ups at the same time.
You're gonna get the throw off the wall.
Guaranteed back throw as well.
Great patience from Frieden at the moment, just using it to overextend, but in saying that, does so and pays for it from Abby.
Good throw break. If that throw would have connected, that would have been GG's for that round.
Yeah, in saying that, one more guess, and there it is.
Absolutely. Very clever play from Abby.
And going into the round with 2 balls already, that was phenomenally quick.
Watch over me, mother! You can't stop me.
Do you give up?
Now what's the mix? Is it 3? No, he's gonna go for the Lionite mix. So post CE, right? Xianghua has a very disgusting mix. You have to decide between 3A, 6B, and both of these do a great chunk of damage. But
Missed the third option. I can throw my console out of the window if I get hit by any of those.
yeah, there is that, but also the Huli B+K, right? This staunches soul charge. So if you try and press a button, right, you lose a bar of meter as well as a good chunk of your health.
Ooh, yikes! And that should do it.
This is gonna be very scaled, but this might kill.
There it is. Well, yeah, very confident game from Abby. Those final 2 rounds,
No
honestly.
complaints
Yeah,
here.
but you know what, Frieden, one of those players that you can never truly count out until they're out.
Oh, 100%. And maybe, even if so, don't forget, this is still winner's side, so there's always the possibility of a run back.
Yeah.
Check with the 2A. Shield bash. Sidestep launch. Go. Ooh.
There's the mix. Yep, that's definitely one of Xianghua's things, but she'll like do a combo, set you up for Oki, and it's incredible. It's very difficult to do.
Yeah, and of course, like, with Abby having 1 round up at the moment against Frieden, it's doing it really well. And, you know, again, it's going to be a momentum game and just the counter adaptation of Frieden. Because when she was playing the game, very simple, very easy, not choosing to overextend. It was working, and it was a little bit better, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe choosing to slow down her pace, play a little bit off-tempo, might be the answer to how Abby's approaching this matchup.
Yes, like one of the things that like Xianghua doesn't struggle with much, but she does struggle with range. Like maybe not at the not at the mid range, but definitely like further range. They're right there. So Frieden opted to use like B6, which is one of the Cassandra's longest range moves, and that's kind of like the range that you want to keep Xianghua at, because at that point she has to approach you, right, and has to use her movement. Yeah, there is the 6B mix up.
It's gonna get caught out of the air. Not gonna get optimal damage off it. Close. Oh, Frieden choosing to spend the meter at a magic pixel. All gonna challenge the stance. Lost frames. Oh, wow!
And the clash not in Frieden's favor, and Frieden now on the verge of being sent to losers.
Things looking quite scary, and Abby just playing.
Don't be a Ringa! Don't be. No, it was not Ringa. You dropped the combo.
Beautiful tech. Oh, Frieden's techs have been on point, but oh man, does this remind me of week 1 of Soul Calibur? Just sidestep into that into super.
Yeah.
Well,
The mix.
still above me. Oh, gonna duck the throw. Play 2 ways. Go into a big combo.
That's definitely like a really strong Frieden thing, where she will duck almost on reaction to throws. There it is again. Oh no, that's
Disgusting! That was, of all options, that was big brain.
the 6A+B from hell to take it over Frieden, and you know that's the thing that Xianghua does, and it sends you to losers. And you know, very well played from Abby. He'll be moving on to top 4, and it is not the end of the road yet for Frieden, as she is in the losers bracket where she'll be facing against Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm very, very much so excited. We only have a few more matches, mind you, but they're going to be it's going to be a slaughter before we finish up today. And I'm very much so excited for how it's all going to pan out.
Absolutely. But I think for now, we'll be taking a quick break. And so we will see you soon.
Hello and welcome back to the Clash of Olympians. We are now in our top 4 for Soul Calibur 6, and of course, as you can tell, we've had a little bit of a fun costume change. Wouldn't you say that, Zero?
I would say that we will be burying the light deep within so that your souls may still burn.
You know what? We prepped that before, and it was actually way better than I actually had planned out. But yes, welcome back to the top 4. We've had 2 matches go on off stream at the moment. It was the losers quarterfinals with Forks taking it against Sumerian. I believe currently at the moment Frieden is playing against Phoenix, but we will be jumping over to the winner's side at the moment, which will be Mental against.
Oh right, Mental versus Abby. So
This is gonna be interesting.
A very interesting match because like these two are, well, they look like they're one and the same.
They're one in the same. When you pick the same character and the same skin at the character select, right?
Yeah. This is like player 1 and then player 2.
Player 1, player 2. Oh yeah, I see that. I see that. But how do you see this match going? Because of course that's going to be Homaru versus the roster. It's going to be 2D v 3D.
Yeah, it's a 2D versus 3D, but the thing you have to understand about Mental is that, like many other players throughout Calibur, they have one character, and that one character is like the size fits all for their playstyle. Whereas Abby, as we said many a time, has so many options to play. If Hamaru isn't working for him one way, he'll make Hamaru work for him another way. Could it be Shangwa as we saw before against Frieden? Could it be 2B? Could it be Cassandra? We may never know.
That is very much so true. And again, there's always the aspect in that sense of the counterplay. That is indeed possible now because, you know, having being very versatile on the roster and kind of putting Hamaru in a situation that is very much so uncomfortable in a game where, you know, he is not considered very, very strong can be very difficult. And is that a Mina I see locked in? Or possibly like
yeah. This is Abby's character, Mina. So if all else fails, this is the character that he will default to. And you know, we saw how strong Mina can be back at versus fighting with Jason playing.
Yes, very, very much so. I feel despite the lack of the character's somewhat representation in tournaments of recent memory, I feel like verse fighting kind of helped throw the character back on the map recently.
Absolutely.
Well, let's see how this one does pan out. I think we're going to go right into our match. No need for a button check.
But you know, there's also the thing about when playing 2 characters, and it's that how if you've already gotten used to playing against one character in the first match, you now have to adapt to another character should your opponent switch.
Just kind of build around that the current game to just be a bit more comfortable in that matchup.
Yep.
Get the forward throw, gonna get a few slashes in. Yoki.
And you know, because it's winners final, every set from here on is first to 3, and this is not a ring out. That 1B.
At the moment, these straight hits, they are just gonna do big damage. One more hit. There it is, impact counter.
Tries to go for a panic reverse ledge, doesn't quite get it in time.
Very much so unfortunate, but still the first game. So, you can afford to make mistakes that we can kind of get a little bit more comfortable. Feel out your opponent.
Oh, good 4-4 whip, but it is going to do a good chunk of damage. What's the setup? Get it easily 4-4-8!
Oh, words cannot describe the amount of post-traumatic stress I currently have from that move.
Yeah, this is an online-only move, but you know, it's done at a range where you can't punish it anymore. Yeah.
Oh, what a menace, but I suppose that's the nature of a character like Mina. She doesn't need to hit you too many times, but when she can put you in a position where, you know, you have to guess, good luck.
Yeah, with Mina, you're not here for a long time, but you're here for a good time.
It depends if you're going up against her.
Oh yeah, if you're going up against her, you're here for a long time.
Right, beautiful conversion. Oh, just gonna reach. Just low.
Very small, stays on the floor, only takes a sliver of damage from the ground hit 4-4-8.
Yeah, a lot of the space, as pointed out from his earlier match.
Oh, back step.
Big low.
Yep, you wanna back walk. Here's a 1B for your troubles, but doesn't quite work out as we have the Warriors focus Hell Sweep taking mental that round. Good whip punish again, drops the combo.
Yeah, he got to a match. Oh wait, just got a point blank seat. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's another thing with the heavy slashes recoil, and that's like a mechanic in of itself in Samurai Showdown, where you can turn what looks like minus frames into a reverse mix-up.
A reverse mix-up.
This might be a ring out! Yes, it is!
Oh, 2-2. Let's go.
So yeah, the threat of Mina mix-ups still very much exists, no matter where you are on the map.
Oh, it doesn't matter whatever patch it is, this character will forever be a menace with the amount of carry she has, the damage output, and really she can just kind of explode with out of nowhere. It's a lot to deal with.
Yeah. You know, as I've always said, that when playing against Mina, there is nowhere that's really safe, and gets absolutely bombasticated with the 1B repeatedly.
Almost definitely so. And remember, there's still tons of time to adapt when it comes to this matchup. More so because it's 3 out of 5 now. You know, you got some time to think, choose, kind of analyze your options. But you know, at the end of the day, a win's a win, and you always have to keep that in mind and work around those issues.
Yeah. You know what? We're traveling from one open-ended stage to another open-ended stage. So once again,
yes.
we're on a stage where Mina is the stronger of the character, and this is something that when playing Caliber you have to consider, that some stages will give you an inherent advantage.
Beautiful tech on the throw, but what a hopper!
Wait, jumped over a mid.
What a mid is a mindset. They ain't real.
Yeah. Mid's just a state of mind.
Yeah, just a state of mind, bro. You know. Nice, looking to get that one. Get off damage.
Gets clipped by 2-2B. Yep, whiffing the 4-4B has absolutely zero whiff covering, but without win. Oh no, he tried to use the unblockable.
You know what? I totally respect it in winners finals.
Yeah,
but Abby definitely had an eye out for that. It wasn't a matter of if but when that was going to come out. It's going to be a nice bit of damage.
Yeah. Mina, one of those characters that has. You wouldn't recognize it at first glance, but she is one of those characters that has practically almost every tool, right? With the AGIs, the lethal hits, the spatial control,
the guard damage as well to boot.
Yes, the guard damage and the ring outs. This is something that we saw from Jason a lot back in Versus Fighting.
Mm-hmm. Like, she has every strong and good tool, and I think because of, you know, Hamaru's backstep game being really like one of the strong aspects that we pointed out, when it comes to a character that covers that much space, much like how Aswell has the projectile, it kind of just shuts out that option.
Absolutely. So you essentially turn a character's biggest strength into their greatest weakness.
Well, you know, 2 bars on me at the moment to work with. Mental's got some time to at least try and push back, but Abby's been playing very, very clean this entire match so far.
Absolutely. Gets once again, 1B.
One more hit, that's all that's needed.
Just needs one more confirm. Mental just trying to be patient, look for that spot, gets the throw! This might be death! Have some of this! No, it's not!
One more time. Still by his side! It's gonna be a low. It's gonna be a low.
Go wild, and it gets pooped by the low. Protect your shins. Protect your shins, great flash kick.
Beautiful. Just very small caliber going on at the moment. Both Mental, I think, like, with Mental slowing down the game plan, just like doing little bits of damage, it's kind of allowing him to work around Mina's somewhat, not flowchart, but very explosive offense.
Yeah, I mean, you can see now how Mental's like centering his small caliber around 6B. 6B again, because it's a long range move, it's 18 frames, it's hard to see coming, and it goes into stance as well. So, you know, even if it whiffs, you have to deal with what's coming afterwards.
And again, as pointed out from the last game though, Mental's clutch factor is coming into play at the moment, and we are definitely seeing. You know, Abby's currently on yellow bar, and you know, this character's kind of wild for what he can do. And you know what? Just let's speak for herself.
Gonna go straight to the edge. Not gonna be enough, but now has early rage. One of the unique factors of Hamaru's soul attacks. Is that it? Yep. You spend bar, and now you have early rage.
No whiff punch either side, gonna get the throw. Both players very much so even. One touch is really needed from either side.
And there's the hell sweep.
He literally threaded the needle. That was very, very close. Very, very close.
Absolutely. You know, great stuff to Abby, because like even when you're being harassed by Hamaru things, like it's small caliber that you don't expect from Hamaru. It's small caliber where Hamaru is just keeping you out as well with the jump A. And to just be like, you know what, no, if I wait for the right moment, the house sweep is going to win it for me.
Yeah, 100%. But it looks like we're going to get another stage switch as well.
And it's on the grass stage, so it's yet another open-ended stage.
Yep, it's unfortunate for Mental in that sense, especially against a character like Mina who thrives on that ring-out game.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not as open-ended as the sand stage, so this actually favors Mina a lot more, and there's less space for Mental to play around with.
Oh.
But good lethal hit!
And into the throw, okay. It's the Yoki.
Yeah, so basically this lethal hit is +12, so you are either forced to take the mix, or if you wanted to, right, you can take the 6K +12 as a natural combo.
Huh.
Oh, hitboxes are doing their thing.
Horizontals. Get hit by those, I guess.
Oh no, back up 4B. This is gonna do a lot of damage. What's the mix? Once again,
For that blow.
very smart from Mental. Yeah, staying on the floor. Doesn't want to take taking like 30 damage is better than taking 70 damage.
Oh yeah, of course. You know that's the kind of crazy aspect about this game, and I'll be honest with it. Coming into Soul Calibur, I had no idea how the wake-up system really kind of worked with that and Chemis, and just how important aspects like delayed wake-up really are in a game like this. But another big lethal hit. But pop a soul charge out, Abby. Catch him low.
Oh no, you're gonna do a good chunk of damage.
Oh, he was looking for it, but not today. Oh wait, hold up. Hold out.
No, GG's. No. Did you want to play the game? Sorry, no, there is no playing this game.
Yeah, win a match point for Abby on the winner's side at the moment. Mental's got 2 balls to work with, but Abby's carrying a lot of momentum into this. That last round, that ring out would definitely be quite discouraging.
Yeah, spends a ball, gets almost nothing for it. Just about runs out of soul charge for the shoulder barge.
Yeah, just playing. Both are quite patient at the moment, but you know, Mental's got a lot of work to do if he wants to even out his score. You know, Abby's just gonna push away, gonna go maybe for that low. We haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, no punish.
Trying to find his way in, and it's not gonna be enough. And once again, it is the hell sweep that takes it over Mental.
Yeah, no, excellent stuff from Abby right there. Played really, really well through and through. And you know, the down bot not quite out for Mental at the very least. Gonna be sent to loser's side. And I believe, so Forks was able to get the win over Frieden. So it'll be Forks now up against Mental.
Damn, so that is in fact the end of the road for Frieden. End of the road for So Forks has gone through to top 4. Frieden is going through to top 4. Abby,
you might want to refresh unless the Smash GG's gone moved.
Oh, never mind. You are right. I was far behind. I do apologize. So yeah, we have Abby taking it over Mental, and you know he'll be awaiting his opponent in grand finals. Forks taking it, as we know him as Head Cheese now, and
Cheese
and Head Cheese or Angelonius. That's an inside joke, so I'll explain that one maybe later. So
we have to do the lore behind the scenes, you know. This is how it works.
Yeah. This isn't this isn't HBTS. This is LBTS.
LBTS, God's sake. Oh.
Alright, so then it'll be Mental against Head Cheese. Head Cheese, as we know, was the winner some years back of Soul Calibur Without Borders.
Really?
Taking it over Rufus.
Wow. Okay, that's quite a big win.
Yeah. So he has a bit of a climb ahead of him, having to play through Mental, who has been tremendous throughout, even despite being put in losers.
Yes, I mean, I don't know what it is, if it's just the thing. Like, Hamaru is deemed as like a pretty low tier Garbo character for many of the reasons that, you know, he kind of struggles to fit in with the rest of the game. But it also seems like anyone who actually plays the character and is actually loyal to them does extremely well with them, as we have seen back at Celtic.
Yeah, you know, there is a kind of thing where it's like, because he's a very unorthodox character, and he's sometimes characters like this, like Hamaru, are very difficult to lab, you know. Because it's like a
case of underrepresentation.
Yeah, underrepresentation. You know, is there's a lot of effort to throw into the character, because he has so many just frames, so many like he has short inputs, but you know you have to do the actual just frames if you want any actual damage. But yeah, whereas you play a character like Cervantes, and the only just frame you have to do is IGDR.
Yep, you know what? Just easy mode, just point blank, unblockable.
Yeah.
You say that. I say that like I don't do that to people.
Just you don't just run up IGDR.
Welcome to the stage of
no, like you've seen me at tournaments. I will point blank just walk up to someone with Astaroth and just go like, what was it? 4/4 A plus B, and I'm just like, if it hits you, it's your own fault.
Yeah, like you know when you run up with Geralt, and then you just stick a yurt in front of them. If it hits you,
it's your fault. Oh man, we're still getting PTSD from the UK local.
Then we're not gonna let you live that one down.
Oh no, 100%. I mean, it was like there was a car crash in slow motion. It was beautiful, but terrible to be a part of.
Good times. You know, we have our players just readying up. Are we gonna go with a Raph?
Intriguing.
I'd be very shocked if there was a Raph at play. Mental has gone for Abyss.
I mean, fair enough.
The idea of going up against the legendary Head Cheese himself.
Just a sudden character switch in like the middle. That's either the biggest call out in the world, or you're just playing for fun.
Yeah, as you know, he's playing against Head Cheese has caused him to cower in fear and caused him to piss himself. as you do against a man who once had a very glorious beard.
Oh, beard gang, huh?
That's right, beard gang.
Well, yeah, this is going to be quite an interesting matchup. So it will be, okay, we hear that one. What's coming up next? If it still is Raph, I'm going to blow a gasket.
It looks like it's going to be Hamaru.
Respect the commitment at the very least.
Yeah, he's gone straight to the to the menu screen.
Yeah, we gotta prep. Gotta prep just before.
Of history retold.
Yeah, so you know, I think he's playing the early mental mind games.
The mind games. You know, am I gonna mix you up? Am I gonna throw you to the selection? You never know.
Yeah. So no. Let me just do this so that I can do my extra button check. You know.
Oh. But yes. So I wonder how this one is going to go in that instance. Do you think with like that backstep game, that might not actually really be a factor against a character like Cervantes, who has like a teleport? Of course, he can fly across the screen. I mean, shoot him in the mouth if it catches him on the backstep.
Yeah, like Cervantes has areas that cover backstep. But you know what? Cervantes backstep is nothing to scoff at as well. Yoda is on.
Ooh, nice sidestep.
Yeah, it's like there are occasions where Hamaru can legitimately just backsify GR.
Gonna get the wall. It's gonna be a nice amount of damage. Gonna get the gunshot, double gunshot. Definitely look in that lethal hit quite early.
Yeah, the lethal hit that requires 9 gunshots.
There it is.
Oh yeah, it's already there, and this
It was in the first round.
It was, and you know what? Very smart to save it for the next round. He chose not to spend it. So now he has B2 lethal hit prepped, he has 3P plus K lethal hit prepped as well. And 3P plus K is an absolutely menacing move. Good lethal hit.
Oh boy, we're gonna get a double. Oh no. Oh, gonna look for the setup instead. That was disgusting.
Yeah, we didn't quite work out. Got a lethal hit for the troubles with
Go for that break attack, gonna get the plus frames off it, force that game. And stream has also exploded apparently.
Oh, Fade. You know what? He's doing his best. Just oh no, the stream actually is dead.
Oh,
good.
That lethal hit.
Good step on the 3P plus K.
Gonna go for the low. Okay, nice. Gonna mix him up a little bit, put a round on the board.
Yep. Both round apiece, doing it once again incredibly well in stepping. Cervantes, good lethal hit.
Gonna get the throw. Gonna go into the soul attack as well. Doesn't quite get the entirety of the just frames.
Yeah, try to be a bit greedy with the just frames, but you know what? Gets caught short, and also doesn't get the early rage as well.
Yes, that is still on the board at the very least, but Mental has to slowly chip away at Forks. Oh, again, fishing for that lethal hit, has been punished for it. He's fishing for it.
The backs of other people's game. Death is yours. Now gotta deal with the good sidestep duck. And again, the duck on the 3P plus K sniffing for it. Knows that he wants it.
My man is working like a bloodhound.
Absolutely.
Gonna go for that low until another low. Gonna get the throw. Oh, gonna get that beautiful just frame. Nice, gonna get another power slash on the board for himself.
Yep, only needs 5 for the power slashes for the power slash lethal hit.
Beautiful.
Oh, there it is!
Oh. Gonna get the just frame. He's gonna go for a double lethal hit. He's gonna hold on to it. Final round, both sides.
Yeah, and both sides locked and stocked with 2 bars of meter. Punished with the wall rising K. So that's kind of like one of Cervantes' weaker aspects, is that his low punishment is kind of pretty bad. So like the only things he gets are things like wall rising K to 2A. So it's like you can play like a bit more liberal with the unsafe lows. Because you know you're only gonna get hit with like 10-12 damage.
Yeah, well, at the moment things are looking too great for Mental. One touch away. Ooh!
The K slide A to not only cover him ducking, but to cover him stepping as well. Very, very smart from Head Cheese.
Good stuff from Head Cheese, and again, it's like the amount of adaptation on top of adaptation there was incredibly strong.
Yeah, Head Cheese's playstyle is one that's like fluid, right? So if you're employing one tactic, Head Cheese will just like be like Bruce Lee, be like water, and just wash it away. Just wash it away.
Okay, I believe we are still trying to get the stream
stream. The stream is up on YouTube. It's just Twitch is being Twitch.
Twitch is toxic.
Hell yeah. So where is the link for that? YouTube.com/Legacy of Kaiser.
Let me drop that in the chat.
And we are back on YouTube, I guess. So, hello, people in chat that were not on Twitch before, but we are on YouTube now. So, once again, I'm Zero, being joined by HBT.
Hell yeah, and we are here for Clash of the Olympians, currently going through what remains of our top 4. Right now, we do have Mental against Forks, where Forks currently 1 game up. I believe we might just be sorting out some technical issues to help the stream be fueled over into Twitch, but is Twitch be Twitch at times. Twitch be Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch be Twitch, you know? So until then, they're gonna be having a bit of a breather. This might ice head cheese's momentum. It might give Mental the break he needs to sort of recollect his thoughts.
Yeah, sometimes those few seconds will just allow you to recompose yourself when it comes to jumping right into that next game.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to wait and see. Of course, I believe this is now all being shot through YouTube. Unfortunately, Twitch is deaders. So, we're jumping into our second game.
We approach this cursed stage. I have seen people question their life choices. I have seen people approach midlife crises on this stage. I have seen people question their existence.
Reality is warped around this stage. It just lives in its own dimension.
Yeah. You know, if you've ever watched a very good movie known as The Cube. Yeah. You gotta be old for that one.
Well, currently 1 game up to Forks at the moment, looking sitting very comfortably at this point, and man, looking pretty unlockable.
Is very, very comfortable just playing the long range game, knowing that Hamaru is the one that has to approach him. Because you know he can play the long range, he can play the close range, he can play the mid range. You know?
Absolutely, with that many tools at your fingertips, like it's hard to. Oh, that was the wait.
No. Okay, so he's just escaped the angle of the wall splat. Otherwise, that would have been GG's.
Yeah, that was like nerves of steel, mind you. That was very much so worrying. But gonna get the forward grab, get off me, and Mental slowing down the game plan.
Yeah, very good 3-8 to catch him on the backstep. Savante's backstep is definitely one of the top 5 backsteps in the game, being rivaled only by the likes of Tira's, Nightmares, Hilda's, and of course Hamaru's. And I'll say Ivy as well, because Ivy's backstep is incredibly good.
Very, very much so.
Good backstep on the throw as well.
Oh, gonna get that big god break, and gonna look for the swag. Hello.
And glowing green, which means he has the lethal power slash stocked and ready.
Yes, we're this far into the game at the moment. You know, Mental needs this momentum on his side. Maybe those few seconds he had in between game 1 to game 2 is what he needed to kind of like just, you know, compose himself.
Yeah. But as we always say, Head Cheese's playstyle is one like water. You can just see, you can see the adaptation in play now, just pushing Mental back up to the edge, where Savantis is incredibly strong. Going punish!
And we were talking about the backstep a second ago, right? Beautiful spacing. Just literally like a goddamn hair away. You punished him accordingly.
The reactions to be able to see like the Senpu whiffed only by a fraction of a hair, as you say, and then react accordingly with the CE punish. Taking no chances. You know what? It's like, I want this round, and I want to keep the momentum in my favor.
Yes, well, you got to remember, Mental does have that leaf. There it is. Oh, didn't get much off it. Gonna get the backwards throw. And they'll take the throw right back. Oops, not out of it just yet. We'll break on the throw.
Oh, this might be a gun! No, that's the guy! He is gone!
That hurt. I felt that in my nose. That was so unfortunate.
That was just pain. That was just pain.
That was such solid play throughout, and it's just like, it's that stray freebie, and you know, how do I'm having memories of verse fighting now, and I'm crying in L's.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no! Goes for the raw GDR. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Just Dark and GTM. Very good reaction from it.
Yeah, Wolf's definitely looking much more comfortable in this matchup now. I think Mentor might be a little bit uncomposed in the end of that last game, considering how it went down to the wire. And, you know, Mentor's clutch factor was really strong, but you know, it's just you can't catch out Wolf.
Yeah. So like, you know, looking rather flustered, it's one of the ways, one of many ways that you can be demoralized when playing Gallagher. Where you know you're on the front foot for like the entire game, and one wrong decision costs you the entire game.
Well, honestly, not surprising in that sense and nature because of how aggressive the game is in terms of tools and utility. Was that a sidestep super? Oh,
it was, and that's gonna be death. And Head Cheese is gonna be on match point after this. Souls will burn, sink down with your fears.
Mental.
Now take your soul.
Mental definitely in a bit of a sour spot at the moment, and Hawks, you know, doesn't have any meter, but has 2 games to work with, and again the spacing, as we pointed out, so unbelievably strong.
Good backstep on the AA, good side step on 2A plus B. Senpooing towards the edge. Let's get drunk, baby!
Yeah, gonna pop that soul charge, gonna bring it back to the middle of the screen at the moment, but it is on the timer. Mental has to start chipping away. Oh, no punish a bit.
Mental just looking for that opportunity, cannot find a way in. Forks is an iron wall right now. Just need an end of the BB plus game! No. Solid
play from Forks, and you know, really good stuff from Mental, but honestly with Forks it felt like he was just playing Mental's game, but just playing it better than he was in that sense.
Absolutely, you know, it's just he played Mental's playstyle so well, played around his playstyle as well. As we say, you know, when you turn your character's biggest weakness into the biggest strength.
Well, 100%. You know, solid play from Mental in that sense, but unfortunately, that does mean he is now out, which will be Forks against Abby, which will... Is this a run back?
I don't think it is, but what I do know is that we have the best adult dating sites in chat right now.
Oh.
Let me get some of that action.
What a segue, dear lordy. You know, it's... What can I say to follow that one up? You know, we win our finals and then... But yeah, that in the middle of it, I'm like... We esports, everyone! We esports!
Hell yeah!
Yes, on to our final game here, of course, with Abby currently sitting very much so comfortably up in Grand Finals winner's side. Forks has to reset the bracket if he wants to beat Abby, but with Abby's diverse roster of characters, there's always the counter adaptation as well as the counter character, but looks like Abby's going to set on Mina, which will be Mina up against Servi.
And we approach on the Bloodborne Dorito stage.
The Bloodborne Dorito stage. I like that.
Definitely favors Mina less because it's so huge, right? So there is a lot of space for you to move around in. But as I always say, there is nowhere safe to be around. And just immediately goes for a lethal 20 plus B. That is a way to start around.
Oh, I have so many words for that. Yeah, this Fort's currently looking to reset the bracket very, very early on. It's like early call out, but dash up 3B, beautiful spacing on Abby's part.
Just to follow up, but good punish as well. No one gets minus 12.
Yeah, keep it simple, keep it effective, don't overstretch.
Oh, good punish on the A slide B. Knew that was minus 18.
Oh, wow.
The A slide B coming in clutch once again.
Yeah, no, solid play from Forks at the moment, and Abby's got a lot of work ahead of him currently, and he's going to get the splat.
You knew that was a 2-6B and got cuffed on the entrance.
Oh, 100%. 100%. It's going to go. Oh!
Cancels it.
He's going to get caught with the K. What? You know, hitbox things. Hitbox things.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. You just get hit by air hit Dragon Ball slashes.
Interesting trade at the moment. Player's being extremely patient. I say that. He's currently looking to do Air Caliber.
Oh no, got caught by the back end. That means it's guaranteed good punish!
I feel like that is the fourth special today of sidestep into super.
So much damage.
Oh!
And this might be a ring out!
Wait.
Yes, it is!
He nearly didn't. He nearly stayed in there. Oh, beautiful catch with Wall Rising, but isn't going to get much off it.
Backing away, trying to slow the game down. Doesn't want to be playing Abby's pace. Let's go.
Yeah, considering a character quite like Cervantes, once you get that aggression going, you just want to reinforce that game. Make your opponent really uncomfortable and have to hold their butts.
And once again!
Clean finish. And that is Olympians locked in as well, going into the final game of this round.
Yeah, which means, you know, 3P plus K is going to be a thing, B2 lethally is also going to be a thing, so, you know, do not get hit.
Oh, and of course, dash up, point blank, 2A. Goes for the low. Beautiful blocks.
Solid.
Are we going to see it? No, it's going to go for a normal conversion, I say that. That's still a lot of damage.
What the hell, sweep?
Yeah, it's one more hit, that's all that's needed. We're going to pop a soul charge of his own. Oh, gonna catch him straight hit.
Oh no, not like this!
Oh, wait, it's not quite over just yet. One more hit.
It's over! There it is!
Oh, that's some Soul Calibur 2 energy. Oh, wow. Just ran out, just K'd him in his shin.
That do be Caliber, but you know, we saw, as always, how adaptive Head Cheese is with Cervantes. On the back foot, understood what Abby was looking for, understood what, Oh no, oh no.
Moment, this is just an absolute momentum game.
It's becoming a brawl. It's becoming an absolute brawl, especially when they start doing instant wall rising A. It's such a good move. Oh no! Oh my goodness! Wake up 3B!
I got no words for that one. That was just straight up. I ain't gonna respect anything.
Yeah.
Just straight up, just looking to get that big old reset at the moment. It's hard not to see why he's playing unbelievably well. And
oh my goodness!
That wasn't okay, bro. That was wow.
Everything! Wow. Oh my goodness! He's playing around Abby so well! Abby looking rather frustrated right now! Throwing out buttons, but no one's home!
Yeah, no, like, straight up, that was disgusting. Like, that's a huge call out of, like, from Forza, like, I'm in your head, and I know what you're gonna do next. I've already downloaded what you're gonna do.
It's punishing the Housen optimally as well!
That is insane. Well, now, Abby, I would not be surprised if Abby gets sent to loser side, if that so is the case, if he decides to do a character switch at this point. Because Forks has made it very clear that he's quite comfortable with this game plan.
Oh, using the 236 PK string wants the reset.
Definitely looking for that CE on the whip punish.
Very good delay from Abby. knew that GI would have potentially ended him. Oh, no punish on the 1A slide B. I think he was expecting the second hit. Oh, there it is!
Uh-oh. God, I haven't seen this combo in a long time.
Since all the way back in NBA, back in 2018.
God damn. But that that's gonna do it. That is 2 rounds of pop for Forks. Comfortably. So, at the moment, I can see Abby just kind of recomposing himself.
Yeah, Head Cheese is not wasting any time.
No, dude's playing like a Terminator.
Welcome to the stage
Yeah.
of history.
Like you saw how he's dancing around Abby's shenanigans. You want to throw out Mina 6A? No, it's a duck in a CE. You want to throw out 22B? No, it's a sidestep into IGDR.
Bro, that was wild. That's a huge call. But now we got to see what Abby's going to do. I saw Abby in between that game take a little bit of a breather, maybe recompose himself a little bit, and catch it this time, but not quite get the combo.
The fact that he recognized that that 6HP plus K would whip at that range and was immediately ready with the wall rising game.
Yeah, no, Fox is definitely... He's playing like 5D chess right now on 20 different boards. He's playing very, very well.
Absolutely. Not one step ahead, he is 2 steps, 3 steps even.
But let's go. Abby does have the life lead at the moment. Seems like that, that breather is definitely paying off, but unfortunately, you cannot count him out with a character like Cervantes.
Again, calling out the 6A. Abby's a character that loves to use Mina 4-4B because it's so good. Like, it's really good. It's safe on block. It has great range, and it has like practically 0 recovery. Like, especially the fact that it immediately goes into other moves.
Absolute menace, but currently at the moment, Abby going into yellow guard. Fox playing very, very slow, I believe. Oh, wow, what a rush that.
Death is yours. Are we gonna get hit by the GPS?
Oh, double soul charge. Oh,
Sidestep.
block. Good blocks again. Oh, just working around there. Abby looking really good these games.
Perhaps that breather would have been exactly what he needed.
Oh, look in the GI, I saw that. Fox had an eye for it. Saw it come out at least twice. Immediate adaptation.
Immediately throwing out the wall rising A's. That's like the Cervantes special. It's like you do a move and then go straight to wall rising A because this might be death. This actually might be death.
Oh, is that?
It was for a reset.
That was not okay. That was not okay.
The fact that he managed to claw back and X would be a meter as well.
Yeah, very, very good games, but Fox also playing it very smart. In that previous game, started purposely jabbing out that low. So now, every time Abby looks to block it, he's just gonna throw out a 3B.
Also, you see the conditioning from oh my goodness! Oh my god!
It's happening! What is happening?
Oh, this is death!
What is happening?
And Abby, through the skin of his teeth, through Soul Calibur 6, Jank managed to claw away that round.
Abby must be like feeling all the relief in the world. Like, my life would have flashed before my eyes. That happened. It was like, oh no.
Yeah. We're still Abby very brave to stay on the stage because this one famous Cervantes because of that fucking throw.
Oh, throws a menace.
It's untechable, throws you against the wall, gives you a free combo.
Yeah, perfectly balanced. Both for that. Well, Wolf's definitely looking to go for that reset at the moment. Abby has some work to do of his own, but it's 110% possible to do it. Just want to keep Wolf against that wall. Don't get away from it.
Oh! At least it's too early.
That was a swift game, man.
Yeah. And now all the adaptations that Abby needs. Oh, good ball for me!
Finally get one catch.
Oh no, doesn't get the sweet spot for 2 plus K. Puts it at plus 16, which means it's a free B6.
Oh. Catch those gunshots, slam it down. Again goes for the throw.
And you can see how the run-up 3B mix has been working so well for Headcheese right now. The conditioning he throws on you.
Well, that's actually literally when I was talking about Halmaru earlier, right? That like strike throw game is just immaculately strong. But beautiful blocks from Abby at the moment. It's not quite over. Good blocks, one touch, and there it is. Fox on tournament reset point.
But also good knowledge to recognize that Mina's wall rising K, despite being I-12, is minus 16.
Oh, the big launch. Gonna get the wall to work with at the very least. Oh!
Immediately shifts positions, and now things are looking dire for Abby!
Oh!
Oh my goodness! Oh no! Not like this, Abby, please!
And he still caught him out the air, despite the whiff. The frame data is a mindset. Like, the whiffing doesn't exist, you keep going.
If there was ever something to rattle your opponent, that would be it!
100%, and of course with the bracket reset, means another 3 out of 5. And, you know, Hedgie's been, like, playing so unbelievably strong from start to finish. It's just like when he gets that momentum game going with the strike throw, and the throw against the wall in itself is a conversation that needs to be had. It's really like, what are you thinking, guys? This is a great idea. I was trying to send casually off the wall. Yeah, sure, it's fine. So, absolutely mad.
And when you see how our players like Darth Sepius plays a character where he'll shove you against the wall, like, get the hell on that wall, let me do my thing, yeah? And then he'll do a very, very sly two-way. And then it's like, you're thinking, yeah, is he gonna do it again? Or is he gonna do 3B? And then you're left to fend for your life against the 50-50, yeah? Where if he goes for another throw, you're shoved back on that wall again, yeah?
Yeah.
And then but then if you duck, you're gonna get a 3B, in which case you're gonna be on the wall regardless.
Absolutely ridiculous how this character functions at times, but Paul's at the moment putting him to work. Abby now uses side, of course.
And again, you see the conditioning that Fork is putting in. Just run up, duck, expecting a 6A, but you know what? If there's no one home, he runs in for a throw. Go with punish!
That was disgusting. That was actually filth.
Yeah, Head Cheese absolutely has Abby's number right now.
My dude is just like, he's tapping into the Matrix. He is unstoppable at the moment. And Abby's got a lot of work to do to kind of even out the odds, but just it's such a heavy momentum-based game at the moment.
Absolutely. Like, Head Cheese is absolutely riding on the high right now, being able to tournament reset.
Ooh!
Just like that
He knew it was coming. That was disgusting.
Yeah, that's the thing about Head Cheese, and it's like, you know what, this man makes all the call-outs he has against you.
Definitely Galaxy Brain reads on his end at the moment, but Abby seems to be slowing down the pace and more so Mina's favor. Definitely looking quite good at the moment. Has 2 bars to work with, but Forks does have 1 on the board, and all it takes is that one mistake, just one.
And you can see how he runs up, intimidates you, and provokes you into your reactions. Like every
challenge option.
Oh, very smart! The only person that I've seen so far being able to deal with 1B and wake up correctly. So what a lot of people tend to do is they'll either tech to the side or tech to the back, and this forces 1B to become almost like a force, right? Whereas if you tech forward and you sidestep, you can deal with them. You have enough time to step and deal with the mix-up.
Unbelievable familiarity in this matchup for sure, and I mean it is showing. The bracket has been reset. Forks is 1 game up at the moment.
Absolutely, and no, from here on out, every game counts, every hit counts.
The amount of confidence he's showing, I think he might just have Abby's Mina's number.
Absolutely, he's even doing 7G. He understands exactly what Abby wants to do. He knows when he wants to do it, and has the best game plan formulated for it.
It's not about winning; it's about sending a message, and I think that is definitely made crystal clear at this point in time.
But you know, Abby's still the one with the fighting spirit, still trying to do his best to stay in there. Flash kick and great 2-way, staying in the game. And has 1 bar of
I'm currently looking back at the bracket at the moment, and this is actually a run back from winners quarterfinals. This was Abby against. This was the game that was played just before the stream began.
Ooh, so damn.
Yeah, I mean, Forks definitely coming back with a vengeance. Clearly not very happy, but you know, again, just familiarity in the matchup and he's throwing everything and the kitchen sink at Abby right now, and Abby is unfortunately just being caught in the crosshairs of it.
There is like when Hedgie sets you in his sights, there's very rarely a chance that you can escape.
That was some MK11 BS of just jumping out the air and just like punishing on the break.
This is something that I've been saying for a long time, that one of the things that Mina struggles with immensely is just jumping. Just not a ring out, not quite, but you know what? And there's the P6! There it is! Found the sweet spot!
But you know what? Now just do it anyway.
But you know what? As I say, like one of the things that Mina struggles with is people that will just randomly do like empty jumps because they get around her best tools. And if you plan it right, if you position it right, you can even jump over his 6A.
Absolutely insane.
He's up against the wall, not a wall splat. And try to press a button. Abby staying in there 1-1.
Yeah, down but not out. Things looking really, really good at the moment. But, you know, definitely got quite an upwards hill battle to even things out and bring it back to the winner's quarterfinal set.
Oh no, stay on the ground. This is not the thing you want to do against Mina, but you know what? It's something that she just absolutely enforces on you. You know, there is that's a ring out.
Dear Lord, back to back.
Yeah, there is no safe place to be with these characters. You just have to force your way in and make her feel uncomfortable about throwing her moves out. And that's what Hedges was doing incredibly well at the start.
Insane. Gonna get the throw at the very least. Gonna go for the freebie. Gonna get a beautiful Jess frame and a conversion of it. Both players checking each other, and Abby waking up. Seemed quite. No, I was about to say.
Oh no! No! Not like this! Oh my
goodness! What is this set? What is this set? Bruh. No. What is happening?
The Galaxy Brain 9B!
I'm speechless in that sense of like, dear God, it just doesn't end. You know what? The same exact thing happened to Ills on the same stage at Verse Fight. He thought he was safe, he gets freebie reverse ring out. Like, that's pain. Hey. No punish. Alright.
Evils of the Ages.
Gonna get throw a beautiful tackle on it, looking for that freebie, goes for the low. Gonna get the conversion to a comfortable second game at the moment.
Abby now found the ooh, that's not gonna be a whip punish, yes it is!
This is just like, this is a bar fight. This is a bar fight.
This is a bust up. This is a brawl.
This is straight up like, this is the most online match I have ever seen. I love it. I absolutely love it. Beautiful tackle on that low. Gonna get 3B into the just frame conversion. Oh, is that guard? Good. Nice challenge, but
yeah, looking on the guard gauge.
Oh, it's gonna let him rip. Has to pop it. Get off me.
That is yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the plus frames against the wall too.
Oh my goodness! No, wait, oh, there it is! The 1K Abby now 1 game away from taking Clash of the Olympians.
What is these games?
Abby absolutely once again found his momentum, found his pace, and is now forcing Hedges to play.
Yeah, and you know how things are at the moment. I'm guessing this must have been the mindset that Abby was in when they first fought against each other today.
Yeah. Forks now getting hit by everything and looking rather flustered.
Yeah, I don't know what Abby's done, but just changing up that game plan, changing up that pace, has absolutely thrown Forks just off his tempo. Oh, so much so that we're literally seeing the exact opposite thing happen two forks that we saw to Abby in the previous game.
Absolutely, there's the AA. Good 2-2-B. Every hit counts for Abby now.
Oh, hold up. Talking about every hit counting. Gonna get the full conversion and slam it down. Possibly looking to hold on to that lethal hit a little bit later on, but man, Savante is such a momentum heavy monster.
Absolutely, and you know you can. Oh wait, did he do it again? Yes, he does.
Bro, you just straight up at the start of the game. This man has no care. He's like, no, I'm gonna go for it.
Ooh, Abby pressing minus frames, trying to challenge, wants to get Hedgies away from him.
Yeah, these games are invoking a form of anxiety I haven't felt before, and it is so vicious with how these two are playing against each other. It's a ball fight. It's a ball fight.
Absolutely. You know, it's still not over yet. It's over.
The damage. Gonna go for the low again. Gonna get the wall. Gonna get the full combo conversion. Oh no, gonna go into the reset instead.
Abby very smartly pressing Soul Charge, jumps over it!
Oh.
And the damage!
Just enough. Last final game. 2 apiece on Lewis's side at Clash of the Olympians 2022. This is insane.
And you can see, like, oh my goodness!
I don't know, like, I feel like the more that Forks just throws all caution to the wind, the better he's playing, despite it being horribly unsafe, but it's working.
Absolutely. Yeah, and from this point on now, every hit counts. Hedgies only needs 2 rounds to win, and you'll be see who is your crown champion.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, what a conversion! He's gonna get the catch off that to the ground and gets the throw. Beautiful tech.
But you can see now how when Abby slowed down the game to match Hedgies' pace, he was countering everything he threw at him. But now that Hedgies has turned up the tempo, Abby now has to find once again the right momentum to be at. And at that point,
this is insane. It's been so back and forth non-stop, and they must be very much so worried about Abby in the sense that he must be so conditioned and so confused.
Wait, that's a whiff punish!
No whiff punish. Insane.
Hedgies looking to slaughter Abby right now, wasting no time!
None at all. Abby still has at least another bar to work with, fishing for that lethal hit at the moment. Oh, he thought about it. Joey definitely thought about beautiful blocks and forks.
Good punish. Is he going to go for the unblockable? No, he's not. Just runs out of Soul Charge. Has 1 more left to do.
At that point, I'm not sure if the unblockable would
have been. And there it is! That's the game!
Yo, that was ridiculous. And it was so hyped that even Love Chat 1 XYZ has popped up once again to bring glory.
Indeed! COTO is indeed the best adult dating site you could ever come across.
But all around, amazing stuff from everyone there at the tournament. Once again, a big thank you for Tassos for putting in a fantastic exhibition for the players in Europe as well as those that are currently there at Clash of the Olympians. There's plenty more gameplay coming your way, but it's been phenomenal from start to finish. Did you expect the grand finals to go the way it did? I have to ask.
No.
Because that was, I'll be honest about my language, that was some of the wildest shit I have seen in my commentating career. And that's a lot.
Yeah, like I borderline expect Hedgies to come up with some wild stuff, but never do you expect something like a 9G into a reverse ring out.
Like, straight up, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, the second I saw the round start, and I'm just like, CE, I'm like, bro, that was wild.
But the thing is that Hedgies knew. Hedgies had picked up that every time that Abby would start off the round with like 4-4-B or like 6A, so he would like he would move ever so slightly into that the position, yeah, where because 4-4-B has no very little whiff recovery. It put it at the exact spot where 4-4B was gonna whiff, and then just zoomed in.
Unbelievable. But great games all around. And thank you to everyone now in YouTube chat, because Twitch decided to explode. For being and twitching.
And Twitch.
For being a part of this. This has been unbelievably fun to watch and commentate from start to finish. Thank you for being on comms with me today, Zero. This has been a lot of fun. We actually haven't had the chance to commentate together before, right?
Yeah, and I quite enjoyed it. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
We committed to the meme all the way through. We committed to the meme. But I'm very, very happy with all the players. But I think there was, although we usually get these top 8s, and there wasn't like a crazy amount of players or influx coming from everywhere with Soul Calibur anyway. The quality of play continues to go up at an astronomical level. I feel like
absolutely.
The Ducks on the Inter CEs was enough that really needs to be said about it.
Absolutely. I mean, it just shows that you cannot sleep on Greece. You cannot sleep, despite this region being very underrepresented, right? You still have players, as you saw, you still have players like Headcheese, players like Frieden, and even Vaughn, who doesn't even play Soul Calibur, right? Mainly plays Tekken, and is still he plays
placing really well.
Yeah,
really well. So I see a very exciting future, and of course, we still have the mix-up around the corner as well.
CT as well.
Yep, so, things aren't over at all for Soul Calibur as long as you keep turning up to events, supporting the game, and of course showing some love and, bringing in some people, because even as we pointed out, there were some new faces that we hadn't seen in today's tour.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever seen Mental offline.
Yeah, and you know what, that's a perfect example of it, and it's a great way of being able to integrate stuff. After COVID basically took 2 years away, as well as unfortunately the Soul Calibur World Tour, this has been a great way to come back and really just celebrate all things Soul Calibur.
Okay, so they're still getting the ceremony ready, but yeah, so I'll have to ask. Chat, guys, explain to me. Yeah, what was y'all's favorite game?
What, of Soul Calibur ever?
No, of the set of this of a COTO. What was your favorite match to watch? What was your favorite match to commentate?
I'm not even gonna lie. That last game was just. It was. I mean, what can I say at that point? It was literally, I have sync. I go to throw car at you.
The ceremony is live.
Of course, as we see there, we have one Abby, Mental, and Frieden going to get their lovely. Ooh, there we go. Passes. Supporting Frieden.
Congratulations to Frieden, coming fourth place?
Fourth, I believe so. And of course, big congratulations to her in that sense, because she's also graduated recently.
All right.
Of course, there's Mental getting his, and of course, Abby playing absolutely out of his mind in that crazy lost set that we saw.
Yeah. And in first place, Angelonius himself. your Olympian who has clashed with everyone right now.
Yo, is he too cool to be on camera? Oh, there he is. Yeah, it's not just me. Let's go. Oh yeah. Congratulations to Cheesehead doing
been crowned by the gods as the one Olympian above the rest.
Excellent stuff all around, and this has been a great tournament from start to finish. We do apologize for the slight delays and issues on our part. We couldn't unfortunately help that, but despite that, we hope we have been able to make up for it with the quality of games that we have had today, which have been out of this mind and absolutely insane. Big thank you to Zero for joining me on comms, and Tassos for having me be a part of this in Clash of the Olympians. Do you have anything you wish to say before we do sign off, my friend?
I would like to say thank you for having me on. Thank you for commentating with me here at HBT. And thank you to the players who participated and you, the viewer. You what makes this worth it.
Hell yeah. Right, and I think that's going to close it out for Clash of the Olympians 2022.
We're gonna close it out with double Yamato.
You know what? It's actually too big. It takes up my entire table, so it's going to have to sit there. But saying that, plenty more games coming your way. Look at that beautiful blade, and we hope you stay strong, stay well, and keep on fighting. So Calibur still goes very strong, and keep out the Celtic Throwdown as well as the mix-up later this year. Take care, everyone.
Hey there, everyone. Welcome back to Clash of the Olympians. My name is Steve, and I'm here with Lazarus, the one, the only. Welcome aboard, Lazarus. How are you feeling today?
I'm here. I'm doing amazing, Steve. I mean, I wish I could have been there, sat with you next to you on the sofa. That would have been so amazing. But you know what? Real life things happen.
Yeah,
you can't stop work and things like that. So. I would love to have been there, but equally, I'm happy to have the opportunity to be here online and still commentating for you guys. So
yeah. It's always a pleasure
big
to have you
shouts
on the
to the
mic.
production for making it happen, right?
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to have you on the mic. And right now, we are going to go for with our losers finals for BBCF. It is going to be Six-Winged Angel versus RNGesus, as he likes to call himself. I have no idea why my homie chose that name, but that's fine with me because
it's a good name, Steve.
I know it's a good name, but I literally know him from other nicknames because he's one of our community's training partners. He is an absolutely amazing S player. Of course, we cannot forget Six-Winged Angel with his signature. I mean, right now we could just definitely call him a signature Jubei player, although he used to be like an Izayoi main. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. At the beginning of his training arc with Jubei, I wasn't really something like that. I wasn't really understanding the reason why he chose to go with Jubei. But after seeing the results of his training and seeing at what
Finally.
at the absolute level at which he can take this character, a character with very, very obvious design flaws from the design team themselves. I was convinced that Six-Winged Angel was actually feeling this character so much and that he really wanted to go the distance with him. On the other,
I mean, I know what you mean. Like, obviously, for me, SWA was like the Izayoi, right? That's what I knew, man. And then pulled out the Jubei in one of these tournaments, started going crazy, and I'm like, damn, I gotta watch more of this guy. Obviously, me being a Jubei player myself, I'm hoping we see the Jubei, but he does have those two characters, so it depends
he
on what
does
he feels
have
like
his
in the matchup,
Izayoi.
right?
He might actually need to pull out the Izayoi pick right here because S is not an easy matchup. S is probably one of the
Not for
best.
anyone, really.
Yeah, she is one of the best players all around for this game, and the way she can handle anything any character throws out is what makes her so strong because she has a complete kit. That's one of her basic strengths, I feel.
Yeah, very much a really well-rounded character, right? So I'm excited to see what RNGesus has got on the table. I mean, look, I know there's something. If there's something I know about the Greek community is that you guys love your damn Blaze Blue, won't lie. You guys some of the best players coming from that region right there. So getting into his Clash of the Titans top 3, losers finals,
Let's
SWA
go.
versus RNGesus.
All right, so for this matchup, the main point right here is for RNGesus needs to keep Izayoi from getting the stocks that she wants to enter the absolutely broken mode, if I like to call it
Game
so.
mode.
Yeah, the
Gaming mode, basically.
The game-changing
You know
mode, I would
install.
call it. Yeah, but right now, Six-Winged Angel handling the neutral right here, switching from each mode in order to get more movement. Oh my goodness, that was a good idea.
That was a huge counter hit. I mean, if he managed to pick that up, that would have been very nice. But I mean, it's early on in the set. You got time to pick those up.
Oh,
It's just lands a nice throw.
yeah,
nice.
the
That's
throw
gonna be a lot
works.
of damage
It's
as
gonna be a
well.
full combo here. Oh, no third. No more of that. But even so, RNG is looking pretty good right now. There we go. The instant overhead JA doesn't confirm the combo. Another cross-up situation there, and the DP. The DP from RNGesus. Yeah, you're gonna see a ton of these. RNGesus clearly loves to go for those.
Oh, I mean, it was just a smart idea, right? It just had 50 meter anyway if it was blocked to keep it safe and things like that. So, like, it was just an optimal way to kill if it's gonna, especially when it's gonna kill, right?
And SSDP is one of the best in the game. Like, covers a lot of distance, has an amazing hitbox. It literally does it. It's 2 hits as well. It's so good. Look at this.
Look at that. He even missed the second hit and it was still safe. Oh, man.
Oh, okay.
My God.
Gets baited
Get
this
that
time
baited.
Fatal counter as well. There's gonna be a ton of damage.
Oh yeah, this is instant.
Oh my goodness, look at this. 4.1K.
Still has 15 meter though, SWA. Oh, the cross up. No, I didn't see. Press one if you got hit, chat. Come on, tell me. Tell me you got hit.
I got hit. Yeah,
I think he actually, I tried to roll out the corner and cross himself up out of that one. You know what? You hold that one.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah, you can bet that when Six-Winged Angel has the okay situation on you, his setups and for like dealing with any type of situation are airtight. Oh no, misses the fatal counter combo. That is a really hard combo to do there on the ground.
Yeah. Try to go into the gain cancel right there and then just drop the link ever so slightly, and this is what you get punished for, right?
It's a really rough combo. It's a really hard one.
Yeah.
More pressure from RNGs. Gets the hit. What's the mix? Oh, bits the DP, but no punish because he was too scared to go in there.
Yeah, I think he wanted it to whiff so you can't RC it, but that just made you so far away that you couldn't punish it either. Oh, nice confirm off of the Sonic Saber, the projectile coming in. And
there we go, double DP
still there. Mix.
Yeah, it's a legit mix. Oh, the cross up.
Oh.
Wait,
100 meter.
They have a lot of meter. No, missed it. One more chance from RNGesus. What is he gonna do? Yeah, there we go. The burst. The burst is out. No burst whatsoever. He's gonna have to take this though.
No way. He jumped into the projectile. Okay, the cross-up JC will take it. That was... Oh my god.
Yeah, that was
the projectile, jumped up into it and got hit.
Yeah, that was a bit of spaghetti, but it's fine. It's fine. We keep rolling. We keep rolling with the punches. Yeah, and
it does happen.
From what I've seen so far, it's probably Six-Winged Angel's first time playing Misayu in this tournament, because so far in the tournament when we were playing the pools, he's been using Jubei this whole time. So right now, he's probably betting on his old main because, you know, the old love, the old faithful.
Yeah.
But
exactly, and like I say, it might be a bad matchup for you in that case. I think, you know, I do agree with him in that sense. And, you know, maybe just get warmed up as well, just to face you in that grand finals, Steve.
Exactly, get some warm-up done. Oh! Okay, Ben's DP has to RC to make it safe. More neutral here. Oh my god, I'm just going in! What a combo!
Yeah,
you got those? Almost there, and the DPRC. Well, all the DPs!
He actually built the 50 meter, but he didn't realize his RC could kill. It could have turned from bad or worse right now. Doesn't actually have that many stocks to work with though. So
right, take down the mix. There we go. JB the God! JB the God! You cannot have neutral with this button right there.
Bro. You can't play neutral against S anyway. Like, have you seen all of them? But it's not just JB, it's every button on the ground, in the air.
Neutral deleted, so long we've waited. S activated.
Uh-oh. Now getting mixed in the mid-screen. Just trying to check out the situation. The nice DP in the gap. I think he IB'd and then DP'd. That was sick.
This is Greek BBC. We just roll with it, baby. We just DP.
Oh yeah.
We don't take any type of mix. We don't care.
Nah. You ain't holding nothing.
There we go. Nice.
That's how you play, and you want. We got
the overhead. That's gonna be a punish.
On the overhead, and is that a punish? Oh my god.
No, she wanted to cancel it, but didn't have enough stocks to go for the cancel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shame.
Yeah, not enough stocks. He was betting on like the activation of the overdrive to give him enough so that he can complete the combo. But even so, Six-Winged Angel takes the round. Now it's 1-on-1 here. Let's see what it's gonna be. RNG so far he's been doing pretty good. Look at this. Ooh, the optimal confirm on the crouching.
Ooh, stomp on him.
Let's go. All right, what's the mix?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the cross up.
Nice. Yeah, had to seal as well to keep it safe and to make it confirm as well. This is what makes this character so nasty, some of these setups. Okay, Gel's into the ground. Opens up the overhead. Now just, oh my god, just lows over and over again.
All right,
why not?
Take him down. Get some more stocks here. Ooh!
Oh, they're swinging. No one blocking.
Wait, that's safe?
Oh, champ.
Okay, you know what?
I was gonna say.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna spend RC to make it safe, just do the super, I guess. Get some more chip in there.
Why not? Sonic Saber. Try and land one of these again. Trying to build those stocks, right? Just with the projectiles is the best way to do it. Nah, it's gonna be plenty of stocks.
Oh boy.
Still activated.
Oh boy. Stonks. Let's go. Nice cross up, forces the burst out of RNGesus. Wow, overdrive on the wake up immediately? Alright, you know what? I respect it because he got the hit. That's a full combo.
Got the hit.
Yeah, all the way up, all the way down, finish up with the EA. That's going to be a ton of damage here. 4.4k, yeah. Not dead, but...
Yeah, still
Low
good situation.
health.
Still got 50 meter. No stocks, but oh my god, the RC and the instant overhead to take the game too. Okay, SWA. Okay.
Yep. Six-Winged Angel is hungry right now. He's going for the win.
The wheel of fate
Oh
is
yeah,
turning.
he wants to get there. I mean, I thought RNGesus, I thought you beat him out in like a pretty tight 5-game set, right? And I thought he'd won the run back, but right now SWA is just getting the better of him.
Yeah. He's not. RNGesus is not doing bad himself. It's just that Six-Winged Angel is being a clutch gun right now. Oh, and these are really crucial drops right here from RNGesus to be having. Yeah, see, he's trying to win the neutral here. I would say, yeah, please go for a simple one. You don't have to. You don't have to style so hard. There we go. The cancel, but oh my goodness, what is happening here?
God damn. Reversal super into just drive cancel to be able to get out of that.
Once they hit the corner, but yeah, the kid's got, and now Six-Winged Angel has the corner. Oh my god, this is so dangerous. Yeah, Six-Winged Angel can just cover anything with a jump in Oki right there.
Okay, no, just gonna set up.
Yeah. That's a setup. That's a setup right here. You are in danger. Even if you blow her out with the God Crash, you're in danger. Wow, is that it? No, misses it. Why?
It's the corner combo. Okay, and the blue beat as well. SWA
versus out. What's it gonna be? Oh my god.
Oh, never mind. One more hit.
Oh, JB, no neutral.
JB.
No neutral for you. You have to watch out for that button. It is such a good button to have in the air.
Yeah, in the scramble
I would go as far as to say
it was getting sloppy.
I would go as far as to say that she dominates the air to air game for a lot of character matchups with that single button.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a nice grab over there. Gonna go for the simple combo. Now that DC into D. Oh, okay. Gonna go for the install super. Gonna have a lot of these.
Oh, these setups. The DPs don't care. Just DPs. I see your setups.
No, it's not. The fatal counter works. Six-Winged Angel knows the matchup. Oh, wake up grab? Okay, you know what? We roll.
You know what? It
we
worked.
roll.
I was expecting the DP. It's the RPS, Steve. Okay. You hit me with it plenty of times.
Yeah, exactly. All right, burst is out for Six-Winged Angel. Gonna have to work this out without the burst. RNG is going in, trying to close the match out.
Okay. No counter hit though. Gets the CA out.
Oh my god.
So that's a big neutral. Has so many stocks and 50
He's full of stocks! Oh my god! Tries to bait the burst!
Ah! Tries to bait it so many times, Steve,
oh,
but RNG doesn't fight a single one. Oh, the CA. Again. Controlling the neutral. The teleport and the projectile. Oh my god. The overhead into the low. It's just...
Six-Winged Angel. The clutch god. My goodness.
Yeah. Tried to add to set point, by the way, Steve. You have to be going up against this. Are you ready? Are you prepared?
No, I'm not.
Maybe not.
No, I'm not.
RNGesus still got a chance though.
You can bet that I'm not ready for this. There we go. Oh, nice punish on the 6B. Oh, JC from the jump cancel right there. Good stuff from RNGesus. But now Six-Winged Angel gets the hit. Gets another hit. The stocks are rising.
Oh,
yep, full of stocks right now. Now danger time is on. Oh, you cannot block the hover dash.
It's hard, man. It's hard.
It's hard, yeah.
It ain't easy. We offline and it still ain't easy.
Oh, and the JB closes it out. Six-Winged Angel, 3-0. So good right now. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it was looking pretty sloppy for both players, right? But like you said, SWA just a little bit more clutch in the beginning, yeah. Warmed up. And maybe you're gonna be warmed up to be able to beat you now, Mr. Stiff Steve, huh?
Oh boy, can't wait.
Yeah,
yo,
I mean,
RNGesus. Jeez, man, you did good.
It's a good set.
Yeah, they did good. They did good. I could always learn a few stuff from RNGesus about how to play as, because I haven't played her in a while. I really like the character as well, but for this one, I can assure you that I will be going with my Kagura. So yeah, expect a lot of DPs, a lot of Fafners.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Fafnir.
Yeah, stick around.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, how's the event been, Steve? Huh? How's it been over there in Athens? I'm sad I'm missing out, but it's the first day here at Clash to the Olympians. How's it been?
Yeah, so far the event has been great for me. It's so nice to see all these people gathering, playing video games, playing fighting games, Like,
Buying
just talking with others and getting hype and talking about, the games, the setups, the mechanics, all that good stuff, the experiences we've had so far in maybe other events or at our locals and stuff like that. And just in general, getting hype about these games is just something that I needed so much. I kid you not. I needed this.
You can only get it offline
so
as well. Like online tournaments have been holding down the fort for the past year or no, but now offlines are back. Clash of the Olympians is back, and it's great so far. I've been enjoying watching it from the comfort of my own home. I hope you guys in chat have as well. But yeah, it's been great. And also, it's just the start of the weekend, right? We also got Saturday and Sunday, right? Where
yes.
plenty more on.
Oh yeah, Saturday is absolutely going to be packed. We have so many games coming up, and especially in Saturday. We also have the pools for Tekken, which is the main attraction for this for this event. We're going to be doing the pools
Sunday
for
Tekken,
Tekken 7 tomorrow. We're going to go all the way to top 16 tomorrow. We're also going to be playing out DNF, Guilty Gear Strive tomorrow, and if I'm not mistaken, what other game do we have? I think we have one more game.
Free Fire?
No. Street Fighter is going to be... Yeah, Street Fighter is being played right now. After KOF, No. KOF, I think it's going to be after... Wait, is it? No. KOF is gonna end today. We already had Soul Calibur earlier today.
That was pretty hype, I won't lie.
Absolutely insane.
I like watching Soul Calibur as a game that I touched at the beginning.
Yeah.
When it came out.
We had a representation from abroad as well, and they came out to play. And it was so good just seeing the matches there.
Great to see.
So we're just
all right. Let's
Okay.
Let's talk about some Blaze Blue, huh?
Yeah. So the upcoming match. 6-2 Angel is already sitting there. He's just like,
he was ready. He's waiting for you, man. He's like, come on, come at me.
Come get.
What do you think? Who do you think he's playing? Is it Yoi or Jubei?
Come get, big baby.
More afraid of?
Come get. I smash you.
Okay, I think. Well, obviously, I think. Steve, you can't play and commentate at the same time. Unfortunately, no one's
Unfortunately,
that good,
So we're waiting for somebody to replace me so we can play. Unless
the grand finals.
Yeah, unless I don't know. Unless we're just waiting for Mr. E to finish up his matches on KOF, because he has been doing really good at KOF, surprisingly.
Yeah, my man plays plays the games,
Oh, yeah.
He's in the winners finals right now. I think he might be playing his winners finals, maybe he's in the grand finals just like you.
So it seems that we're gonna be doing a change here. My homie Tassos is gonna be replacing me, so I'm gonna go play, and I'll see you later. Lazarus, again, thank you so much.
Good luck, Steve.
Thank you so much
short, but I still
sitting.
always enjoy my time with you.
I'll see you later.
Hey everyone, this is Mr. Legacy of Kaiser speaking. I'll have to replace Edwin for the meantime because he's actually playing the winners finals for KOF. And the grand finals here with Steve. He has to do that as well. So I'll try to do my best, Lazarus, in order for us to present a very good grand finals, a Greek grand finals. Can't wait for
I'll trust you. I mean, Steve handed you over the headset. I'm sure you're more than ready. He wouldn't do that to anybody, you know.
Yeah, what I say. Κάτω το έχεις, το έχεις δώσει, τι έχει. Δεν το έχεις μαζί σου, το έχεις δώσει. Ναι, excuse me, go dance, I was saying something to Steve. Talk to Nivek.
Oh, okay.
Talk to Nivek. Okay, he's going to get his controller because he handed it over to Kato to play, so he's going to take it back. Hand it over. I'm actually interrupting people. Give it here. Give it. Δώσ' το, καλέ. Δώσ' το.
This is...
Okay. Anyway, while we're at it, how did you find these losers finals, Lazarus? How did you find 6 with Angel?
Oh, right, yeah, it was very entertaining. I was almost quite sad it finished 0-3, honestly. I like watching SWA play, so I was hoping for a few more matches, but, sometimes you just win too easy, So I'm really excited to see the set between Steve and SWA for the grand finals. I mean, I've played Steve before, and I know he's a very strong Kagura player. But I haven't really seen him play other people very much, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, and actually, Siegfried Dangerly, he was actually the guy who. Oh, perfect! Edwin will replace me. Come over here. Come on. And he won. Okay, perfect.
Won.
It's
he's
not.
in grand finals
It's not me. Thank God. I will have to do stuff as a TO. Thank you, Edwin.
This is great. Hey, it's gonna be Mr. E. Wow, I got to commentate with 2 grand finalists. I'm a very lucky man today. Oh, there he is in his glory, Mr. E. How's it going, my guy? Oh no, don't worry. You're too good. You're too good. Oh, I mean, I can hear him just fine. Oh, okay, the stream can't. Right. I think Mr. E's just too... Alright.
Hello. Is that...
You're back.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, shall we try that again? Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm Mr. E. Okay, thank you for tuning in to Clash of the Olympians 2022. We're here with Blaze Blue, and I believe the grand final's on right now. Well, actually, no, they're doing Black
About to
first.
get started, yeah. I was gonna say, Mr. E, you're just too good at you're too good at video games, huh?
Sadly, that does happen at times. But yeah, we're here at Clash of the Olympians. So you can see the guys.
Yeah, how's it been so far? I asked Steve. I'm like I said, I'm still sad that I missed it, but how's the event been so far?
It's wicked. Like I love this venue. It's just kitted out with so many consoles, so many monitors,
yeah,
so
it looks
many.
Like I'm just from
it's
what I can see right now.
Full on esports, and I love that. It's all head-to-head setups. It's just like these baller gaming monitors, and it's wicked. It's a great vibe as well.
It looks sick. Like I said, I'll definitely have to. If it's happening next year as well, there we go.
Yeah, come down, Lazarus. Come down. You too
I'm
can.
sure I won't have too many events all at once.
Yeah, you too can enter everything and win it all.
Yeah, true.
But speaking
Someone's gonna have to stop you in DNF.
Oh, that might have to happen. But for now, let's see. This is, I believe this is grand finals, isn't it? So
this is the grand finals for Clash of the Olympians 2022.
A double Greek grand finals as well.
Oh, Blaze Blue. This is where it all started for me, This is where it all started for me, Mr. E. Blaze Blue was basically my first fighting game. Yes. So it always holds a special place in my heart. Yeah. Let the intros rock too.
It's either that, or maybe they're just interested in Kagura doing a little bit of analysing ahead of the matchup.
It's a funny face, I won't lie.
But actually, it's quite interesting seeing Izuyoi, because throughout the day, I've only seen Swa use Jubei. So
yeah.
I guess maybe because Swa did actually lose to Steve to get into Deuce's side.
Ah, yes.
So maybe now he's a bit more warmed up. He's actually feeling, okay, you know what? Let's go for the Izuyoi pick. And I was just saying, like, why don't you pick Izuyoi? Press 4 buttons and then go ham, and that's exactly what Swa is doing right now.
Yeah, got 4 stocks, 4 buttons, that's all it took. And now just going crazy with it, right? And once you got that installed, you definitely mix-up game becomes so much stronger. And just even your zoning game, you see those projectiles? There's no escape from those. He just gets the pressure immediately, but spends all the stocks for it. The Fafnir whiffs, gets the counter hit, fatal counter, and managed to run up to the confirm as well. Damn, that was nice.
I love that Swa is like, it doesn't care that there's no stocks, it still will go ham. Wow!
DP RC.
I think everyone blinked and it took a hot minute to kind of compute what just happened there. Because
I almost expected that overhead just to say fatal counter and then watch SWA just die in one hit, because I mean that's what Kagura's good at, one mix and then delete your health bar.
Yeah, absolutely. Kagura is one of those guys that he's got really strong mixes, and the moment he touches you and opens you up, your health bar is just getting deleted, just like what's happening right now.
It ain't done. Oh, Fafnir. Meaty fireball flash. And now it's Nice. Just cross him up. Just hits him low. Keeps it simple. I mean, yeah. As Steve, you got to be worried about the hover dash there. You got to be worried about so many things.
Yep, exactly. The thing is, I don't believe Kagura has a innate 6A like most other characters. So, oh my word!
What a sick Fafnir right there. Just on the cross up as well. It auto-corrected just in time to pick that up. Managed to take the round. Both players with so much meter, but didn't even need it.
Yeah. So to be clear, I believe Steve's on the winner's side as well. So
yes,
the pressure is on Swar to kind of get those wins.
Yeah, especially early on, right? He always wants some momentum, especially coming off the back of winning the losers finals. Like, you know when you can run in some momentum, right? I mean, you've been there, no doubt, Mr. E. You've been just win. Oh my god, the nasty Wyvern cross up. Oh no, you got hit by that one once.
The ignorance. I love that. After the burst, that Steve just goes in with the Wyvern. Oh no, you hate to see the dragon. I mean, flash kick completely like whiff.
Okay, just mashing though on the landing there. Picks it up, picks the health though, and Steve's got so much meter. I mean, you gotta be worried about these flash kicks, RC mix-ups, you know.
And there it is.
There it is.
I mean, I think Swar also called it out. Oh my word! Everything whiffing. You hate to see it.
Surely. You got. Oh, he had Astral on deck as well. He could have made it super easy, but okay, still finds a hit, but no.
What is happening? Oh my word!
God damn.
Swar was on that tiny little bit of health for God knows how long. My word, that must have been, the pressure must have been getting to Steve there towards the end as
I mean, SWA, I mean, they're not easy. This game's not easy, right? Blazers are definitely one of these harder games, but I mean, SWA is dropping a few of these combos is really costing him. It happened a couple times in the last set, didn't end up costing him, but now it's definitely going to have to feel it in grand finals. You got to be playing your best.
That was a cheeky overhead attempt from Steve there, but Swar was so ready with all those OD, and it is a really good situation for Swar because 8 stocks on deck. But the thing is, Steve is not giving it. That's one of the good things about Izayoi,
right? Is like when you overdrive, you just get all those stocks anyway. Like you don't have to necessarily do anything.
Exactly. And the thing is, Steve is, oh my word, calls out the DP as well with the cross up. All right, big opening, very big opening for Swar right now.
So many resources here as well, but just, I mean, Steve, he just needs to find like one hit, a DP will do it, it goes into the, okay, here we go, here's the install. Yeah. Gonna spend all of it basically on this hit, but he's still gonna maybe leave a little bit.
Oh my days, again.
Oh, just gonna go into number 2. Guess.
Oh, I definitely got hit. I definitely got hit.
Yeah. Oh, he drops it, but okay, manages to pick it up. Okay, that's the important part. If you're gonna drop the combos, at least win the scramble afterwards.
Oh my word, Steve just going ham on. Oh, okay. Fatal, but no follow-up.
Yeah, the delay by Steve just to bait the DP, but yeah, I guess the fatal doesn't follow it up, and that's like, I mean, yeah, this is Kagura. That's a lot of missed damage.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my word, Steve's just going absolutely ham.
Swinging.
Bro, last year I was calling Steve Explosive Steve. Okay, who is now going in stride. Now I'm calling him Explosive Steve. 2022 edition with his Kagura. My word, he is going ham.
You're dead. Yeah, you're just dead, man. I mean, Steve does not drop these. Oh, no. I mean, no super. Maybe just not the right wing, but you can confirm no super there. Yeah, but again, we've seen this so many times. SWA has lived with a pixel life and made these comebacks nearly happen or happen.
Oh, okay. Steve's definitely blocking. Oh my word, he was not ready for the cross up.
He Sonic boomed. Oh, tries to go to the EA, but it drops.
Oh, he was very ready for the flash kick. Okay, first wants to win out this round, but wait. Oh no, that's the install.
Wait, that's not invulnerable. Oh, but they can DP, of course. Of course. Damn, I like that. It's like a little time stop, you know. Maybe if you see your opponent blocking, you don't DP, you just take your time back, things like that.
Yeah, I mean,
I've never seen it used like that.
Yeah, it's a really good use of it because you get to see exactly what is the opponent doing because you can then literally just go for the right option.
Hey, wait, is that my man Rex who sat in the back, by the way? Did I see him right? Sorry, I gotta shout him out. I'll be thinking we're doing Strive with him tomorrow. But anyway, Blaze Blue.
Blaze Blue. Yeah, looking good so far.
I like that. Oh, and the pickup.
Ooh, yo, that's dirty.
Okay,
that's dirty. I'm glad that Steve got hit, and not me.
Oh, he's just getting hit on wake up now. He wants to take his turn back. I get it. Sometimes when your opponent just like drops or resets you enough times, you're like, it's my turn to play. Okay, because it's set up. We've seen it a few times.
Oh, I just went for the meaty projectile.
I like it, right? If he chooses to DP, you can like probably block.
I actually wonder if because he was recovering like midway in the air, that might have messed up his flash kick timing. I wonder.
Yeah, possibly, right? Can happen when you get a reset like that.
Yes. Oh, speaking of flash kick, big punish.
That was an ambitious flash kick. But you know what? When you're playing Kagura, that's the ones you go for. Oh my, the cross up as well. I got hit.
I do like this playstyle from Swa to just basically play that the floor is lava, because it literally is when Kagura is just swinging around. There's wyverns, and this is exactly why. Yeah.
The thing is, Wyvern is projectile invincible, so you gotta be careful about sending out the Sonic Sabers when Stiff Steve's been swinging with the Wyverns.
Like I say, Explosive Steve 2022 edition.
He's looking powered up, man. I mean, definitely. I mean, I'd be scared to play him now. Let's just say that. I mean, SWA is no slouch. Definitely one of the better, if not the like Izoyoi player around. So
yes,
and Jubei as well.
Steve just chasing down. Okay, doesn't care that Izoyoi is stuck in the air. All right, pushes to the corner. Oh my word!
I like that, right? Kagura has like Fafnir as an anti-air, but his other anti-airs aren't that good. Oh, with Fafnir. So meeting him air-to-air is a good answer.
I do like that, Steve. He's not worried about getting punished by the. Oh my god! He just did it.
No
I'm sorry. Whatever I was saying has just gone out the window. Steve, please.
Waking up with the overhead, like damn. Why not?
Kagura's got so many options for overheads as well, so you can't.
Oh yeah.
You got to watch your noggin. You absolutely have to.
And he's got pretty good options low as well, right? So you can't just like sit and stand block or anything like that. You got to be watching about the low. And now SWA with a huge life lead and like a mobility advantage in the matchup, right? So being able to play lane is a huge factor against Kagura. And being able to find the confirm, and that's going to be another game. So SWA one game closer for the reset.
Yes. Swar is playing the matchup towards the end there. He just wanted to just run down the clock, okay, and just try and be really annoying, and then playing in that range where Kagura just cannot do anything to, reach Izoyoi. Those projectiles are just really annoying to kind of work around.
Yeah, and I like it, and just eventually, he's also mixing it up pretty well, right?
Exactly.
So at the end, just going in at the right time when you think he's not going to be going in, being able to find that hit, and then closing out the game is an important thing as well, because it's easy to say, just like camp him out, but like it's frightening because at any point if he hits you, you probably die.
Yeah, exactly. So Swa did really good there in that last round. Oh no punish with the
nice.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, that one recovers a lot quicker than the full commit one, the BDP. But
that one, yeah.
Yeah, that one hurt, and the Oki as well afterwards. Yeesh.
Right.
Immediately. Punish.
I
think he barriered it. He's pushed himself too far back.
Oh my word, Lazarus! What just happened?
Oh my god, the Wyvern. He knew he was gonna Sonic Saber. Because he gets the knockdown, and there's the overhead. Gonna be able to close it out. No burst, nothing to save you. Not that you want to burst. Damn. Explosive Steve.
Like I said, Explosive Steve. I don't know why he called himself Stiff Steve when he plays the most explosive characters in any game he plays.
That is true. Ain't nothing stiff about this. Oh, could he have converted off that? Like proper tipper DP? That would be cool.
Oh my word.
Oh, he just swinging, man.
Both players swinging absolutely wildly.
Okay, Eno installs full stops as well. This is going to deal with a lot of the pressure.
Blocking the air projectiles. It's so hard to block what comes after. Oh my word. Wow. Nice,
okay,
good
blocks a crosser. Damn, but still plus.
Oh my word.
Corner.
Steve truly is playing the no-fly zone. Like he is
nice.
He is not afraid to keep going ham with these dragon punches. And another one. He baited it. Oh my word!
I could not burst, but no punish.
It whiffed.
The EA whiffs. That could have been it. There's no burst now.
But he's not should be able to close this out. He's got meter.
Damn.
Oh, my word. That was. Oh man. Swab must have been sweating, okay, after getting hit. Flash kick after flash kick after flash kick.
Yeah. It was just really sick neutral from Steve, though, to be fair. Just like anti-airing really well, controlling the space. But SWA, he got his burst baited, and Steve missed the punish. So got a bit of lucky there.
Swab, though, with the momentum right now, really wants to get this reset going. Nice. Jumps out of the pressure. Stays in front.
Oh, keep. Yep. I got hit. I went line.
Well, that's the scary thing about Calgro is that it's really hard to. Oh,
into this.
Blind. Man, it's blind.
Entry into. They don't call it Wyvern for nothing. Into the sky. Okay. SWA, not many stocks, but has a lot of meter to work with. Oh,
swing it. Alright, both players. My word, Steve was charging that, okay, for as long as it takes for a full turnaround punch.
Yeah, you can see him sat there waiting. DP, but yeah, of course, has the RC. God, SWA in the overdrive, generating so many resources, has 100 meter as well. Maybe looking to close this out to get the bracket reset. Oh, nice, finds a teleport.
Drops, unfortunately. Oh my word.
Shit.
One air throw! Oh my word, straight into Astral. Yo, Swar. Man, like Swar. What a way to reset the bracket. Damn.
Mr. E, Swar was looking for that one. I saw the 100 meter. He dropped that combo on purpose. Let me tell you so. He dropped that combo on purpose.
EU resets.
He was looking for that Astral.
Actually, it should have been Purple Throw, but EU resets.
Ah, true.
But that's the thing, actually. Purple Throws don't work offline. Well, shouldn't do.
Oh, well, yeah, shouldn't, but you know.
Either way,
we out here sinning.
Swar with the reset bracket. Steve taking a little walk. Okay, grabbing the fluids. Okay, to get hydrated. Swar with the thumbs up.
I respect it. To the stream, why not? You know, why not? I'm enjoying watching his gameplay. So I'm a big fan of his Jubei most of the time, and his Leoi. But obviously, being a Jubei player, he's the guy I watch to learn stuff. You know, basically.
Swar's been playing this game forever. Like I've known him for about 7-8 years, and yeah, he's come down to London for all the Blaze Blue events that happened. So he's been around for a long time.
Gotta get him while they're hot. I mean, this game is mad old, Mr. E. I hate to say it, but this game's been around for a while, and it's weird to think that now it's still this popular. Especially, I mean, with the glorious addition of rollback, obviously.
Yes,
that did help.
That's the thing. I think once rollback came in, there was a lot more interest in the game. So there was a lot of new players that just came in, and even ones that haven't played in a while, they were coming back.
Yeah. Everyone coming back.
Yeah. So
it was sick, and it's still super healthy now. You know, there's still like very active game. You know, in the fighting game stratosphere.
All right, so reset. That means both players are in the losers bracket. That means one first to 3, and then that's it. We'll have our champion for Clash of the Olympians 2022.
Yeah, I mean, right now, let's see. Once you got a bracket reset, you gotta start looking like the favorite, right? Because you literally just won a set against the person. But you know, like you say, last time they met before the grand finals, Steve took the set, so
yes,
and had the opportunity to at least get closer to taking that set last time with the oh my god, he's just swinging now. Yeah, with the burst bait, which he unfortunately dropped.
Okay, he gets an opening.
Keeps it simple.
I like it. Okay, now we're going into the real mode. Green mode, as I like to call it.
Green mode.
Yeah, green from Oregon.
I mean, yeah, the green lightsabers. I mean, I just call it Eno install. You know, you get the hover dash.
She's got
oh my, the mix.
So ready for the flash kick.
He's blocked so many, and Steve's still going for him.
Ooh.
I respect it. Oh wait, are you dead? With 50 meter here. If he doesn't drop, which is a big if.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty easy route. Just as long as you do the down swing, then you'll
teleport. Yeah.
All right. So I'll do the first round in this set. Steve just box jump straight down. Oh, unfortunately, drops the combo.
Okay. Good
flash kick does not care where Izoyoi is on the screen. Okay. Look at this corner carry. Look at this corner.
That hurts. There's still more. There's still more, my guy.
Man went from coast to coast. Bro.
This is the BE fireball instead of the DP ender. Oh, you're dead. You got 2 touched. Goodbye. Goodness.
My word. Explosive Steve. Honestly, you need to change your name. You can't be calling yourself Stiff Steve.
Just for now, yeah. There's nothing stiff about this. Oh wow, the air. Big counter, both trading though. Trying to fight out of this corner.
Okay.
And he
Oh my
finds
what?
it.
Good the combo?
How did he? Yeah, how did he teleport down there? Okay, zoning games. Good anti-airs. We played Street Fighter.
Oh my word. Steve, just going for those tri-jumps. I'm calling them tri-jumps from now on.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me.
Oh, air trade.
Again, the meeting in the air. Sonic or Saber. Alright, back to Street Fighter gameplay. Charges the flyer.
Oh, stays in
that
front.
time. Oh,
That's
damn,
it.
Yeah.
My word.
Goodbye.
Steve taking the first round of this set. The first match, sorry.
That was good. I mean, explosive Steve, right? That's basically it. This is kind of the matchup. Whenever SWA's got like kind of the advantage. I mean, it is kind of like Bladesmith, right? Your offense is pretty strong, so once you get on your offense game, it's definitely hard to deal with. But I mean, both characters actually have pretty good ways of dealing with each other's pressure. With the invincible reversal, meterless. Not many characters have those.
Oh, gets opened up. There we go.
Yeah.
Sonic
Oh
Saber.
my god! He had so many stocks, he spent it all on that mix and he didn't convert off it with Tree Sucks. The overdrive raid though gets him a hit after that mix up with the hover jump. EA, alright.
So Swa is looking real comfy right now to take this round.
Nah.
I'll just go straight into Super. I like it. I like it. Simplify.
See how far away that air dash JB hit him from? Oh my god. Ain't no way you're ready for that. He was trying to charge his down flash kick, no doubt, and then you're expecting your opponent to jump in, not just like hover dash and then hit you with an overhead from way far away.
Whoa! He managed to block behind.
Yeah, I would have got hit. I'd been like, oh, I'm behind him. There's no way this hits me.
We've seen it with so many times when you change sides, but that time, for some reason, okay, Hitboxes decided to wake up just because it's the Grand Finals reset.
That's why. Okay, DPLC. I got 1-2. And the pickup, nice. Really spends all the meter just to make sure he gets the corner.
Man's in Europe. He's going for the purple throws. He knows the tech.
Yeah, we still in Europe. Okay.
Stays in front. Oh, not ready.
Yeah, I feel like you could have just buffed the EA, right? There's no way you could have done anything. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Now, okay, finds a hit though. Super.
I don't think Super wouldn't have worked.
No. I thought maybe an overdrive, but it did run out.
Oh, I guess opened up. Yeah, once again, Super. No, he dropped it this time. You hate to see it.
No way. The untech time. I guess the scaling was just too high at that point. He went for the same confirm that one in the round last time, and it drops. Ouch, that one's gonna hurt.
All right, one round apiece. Still gets the conversion off the fireball hit.
Yeah. Sonic boom.
Yeah, Kagura truly is just Guile on steroids.
Immediately.
Yeah, give
Guile
a big sword. Give Guile a big sword, and this is what you get.
Yeah. Don't give him a big sword. He's already a menace enough. 50 meter. Gotta have it for the mix-up. Overdrive through the overhead, and actually gets a punish too. Okay. Yeah, really nice reactions from SWA.
Just tries to ignorantly go through, but still gets opened up.
I almost respect it.
I do love that Steve. It's just never. Is this what he wants to? He wants to be ignorant, going through these projectiles. But Swa with the big opening right now.
Oh my god. Okay, looking for the Astro again. No doubt. Count it.
Oh, he tried it again.
There he was. He was looking for it. This time, Steve's like, nah. I take those. Still 100 meter though. 50 for Steve. You can do a lot with that. Raw overdrive.
Oh, immediately it was good, really good timing from Steve there. And now, I believe he's on tournament point. So.
Well, one more game. Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
One more game. Steve, after getting bracket reset by SWA, possibly still taking the set and the grand finals. Clash of the Olympians. All right. Yes. This could be the last game.
It also means that Swa is now locked in with Izu as the rest of the tournament.
Been working pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sad I didn't see the Jubei, but look, man's got to win. I respect it.
Oh, here's the opening. Yeah, this should end with a lot of stocks. Oh, I say that. Good old commentator's curse.
Those one's hurt, and that Fap is gonna hurt too.
Nice.
These overdrive reactions from SWA. Gonna go straight into EA.
That's true.
Was he an active
Oh my
fire?
word. Okay.
No.
I lie.
Yeah, that shit. No, that'll do it though.
Wow,
That's such a good option though, right? You just throw the projectile. They kind of have to block. You teleport. You can go high, low. You know.
This stage is also kind of a bit scary because you can't really see the end of the hitbox of Izuyo's 2A.
Very true. Hey, don't be slandering this stage though. It's one of the best in the game.
Oh, it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, and it's been there since like right at the beginning. Oh my word, what a hit confirm! But unfortunately, did not convert.
Oh, that's a big miss. Oh, the dashing has begun. Yeah. Oh, we marvel, baby.
Take the latex so it doesn't have to eat the mix.
Yep, smart. Hey, I mean, SWA definitely taking a lot of momentum in this game. Blocks the DP as well. And oh my, the J6.
The robberies!
Nah. Oh, that was planned as well. There's no way he didn't mean to do that. One more hit is going to do it. SWA could keep himself
going
alive.
For a blue combo.
Oh my, blue beats. They hurt, man. He blocked that? What?
Be careful. EA.
Drive.
Okay.
Yeah. EA, the one button, or technically 4-button reversal.
Oh boy, big opening. That was off a JAA. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Damn.
No pickup, but goes for the reset.
The blue beat.
Are we actually going to finish with a blue beat combo?
Meter.
Are we going to finish? Oh, he drops the combo! You hate to see it!
Oh no, Steve, that one's going to hurt in the morning, man.
Swar.
God damn. That was one of those, right, where you do the super and you got the extra 50, so you're like, I have to try and kill, but normally after a super, the scaling is so high, man. There's just, it's almost not worth trying.
Oh, that was so unfortunate for Steve. Now, Swar, one on the board for this set. Still got some fighting spirit.
To be fair, SWA's been getting away with a lot of things. That was just Steve paying them back. Going to the relic. The stage. This is the pre-rollback era stage, I believe.
Yes, this is
the only stage.
The online stage.
Yeah. Yeah, we got those. Oh, wow, blue beats. We do got those.
Yeah, Steve is really good at capitalizing off all these blue beat combos.
Yeah.
I mean, towards
SWA just...
Towards the end of that last match, okay, it was very nearly Steve's game. He finished it. Oh, missed times the flash kick. Did it slightly too early.
Wait. Yeah, it doesn't get the auto correct. That's what you're going to take for whiffing a DP like that. No, especially when SWA doesn't drop me still DPs. Gonna get it right this time. No bait on the 4D. Fafnir.
Your footsies.
Oh, we playing neutral. Yeah, we playing neutral out here. Oh my god, that 5B was sick.
We're still playing neutral with those flash kick RCs.
That is neutral. This is optimal. This is explosive Steve neutral. RCs for the full confirm. Taking in the corner. Maybe a tricky situation.
Goes over the low. What? Oh my word, no punish. Actually, I think couldn't punish because of the whiff. But okay, still.
Okay.
Probably just gonna block
that. Yep.
Your marble, baby!
So scary!
Your marble, baby!
Where's Marvel? Oh my goodness. Another round to SWA, one more round closer to winning the tournament. I mean, this would be an insane 3-0 comeback if you manage to make it happen. It's up to Steve to stop it. You can't let him get that momentum. That's a good start.
Oh, catches the roll.
Hit.
Unfortunately, could not quite convert.
Oh, yeah, yes, and yeah, that's still plus, my guy. You can't be pressing. This guy always plus.
Alright, Dragon Punch. Down. I think this is Steve's round to take.
Yep. Doesn't want to try risking it on a tricky confirm, but
I say that, but Swar. Oh, Swar.
He's making it happen. He's making it happen, Mr. E. He's got 100 meter 2. The DP. Logged, still neutral though. Overdrive. That's a punish with the super. And he's got 50.
Oh no, unfortunately he did not convert. I believe he convert off that as well, but okay. First. Oh,
drive just
I
right now.
was saying, okay, you block the projectile in the air. You just don't know what side you're gonna land on. Oh boy.
You really gotta sit and wait, and now we're gonna go into game 5. Going back to the character select, maybe just taking a moment. Hydration is important at this stage.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do the same. You know what? I'm gonna follow suit.
This is the last match of the tournament. This is currently 2-2. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, of Blaze Blue, but yes, it's 2-2.
Yeah, we're done. Goodbye, guys. Blaze Blue's the only one that matters anyway. Like, you know,
yeah, don't worry. This Clash of the Olympians will continue, but still, 2-2, last game. It is really hard to call who's going to take it, because at the end of the day, both these players have taken a whole set off each other throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Right now,
2 games apiece too.
Right now, Swar just came off the back of winning 2 games straight, but Steve, he's no slouch. So,
nope.
Last game of the tournament, guys. Make some noise.
All right. I like it as well, though. Stiff Steve going back to that kind of solid neutral game that it worked out in those first 2 games, right? Ever since then, he's been going in a little bit too hard with these wyverns and stuff. But now just happy chilling out. Okay, reacting with those DPs. Nice. Counter hit confirms. Getting the reset back in the corner as well. Frame trap. Oh, a bit early on the DP, does not catch the teleport.
Oh, good air to air. Goes for the blue beat combo.
I know, it seems like it's working out a lot, and blocks the DP. Gets out of there with his own. The flash kick coming in real clutch in this matchup.
Oh my word.
Imagine not having a flash kick in this matchup, my word. That would be difficult.
Yep, I know that feeling. Oh my word, the ignorance.
Sick call out.
Good blocks.
This is the burst out SWA. Oh no.
Couldn't quite keep it up. Oh boy.
Yay. No counter hit though. Oh, that was hit too high up. Couldn't convert.
See, just charging all those. Oh my word, blocks. What a block.
Damn. Rapids.
Time is going down. Okay, goes for burst. Both players are just so desperate to get. Oh my word, it whiffs that projectile map. It goes through Swaroff, just through both of us.
Oh no!
He couldn't finish it. Look at that time. I don't know why Steve is approaching. Oh my word, look at that. 2 seconds on the clock, and Swar with that less than a fingernail's worth of health. And now Swar is on tournament point. Can he close it out?
Yeah, after being 2 games down and a round as well. He's made it all the way back, 1 round away from taking the tournament over Stiff Steve, who sat in winner's side finals as well. SWA took all the resets, finding the hit now in the corner. Very tense. There's a nice DP. Hits too high up though.
Okay, with a blue combo.
Okay. Not close enough to the corner to convert. And just getting pressed out there. The DP, of course he sends it. Stay same side.
What just happened?
What? He just teleported behind him. Nothing personal.
Yo, Lazarus, can you do me a favor? Just start like drafting that tweet to Mori.
Yo, what happened? I got you, bro. Oh, blocks
my word, but no
punish.
Hate to see it.
Uh-oh. I don't like this. I don't like this, Mr. Stiff Steve was so close to taking it.
Seen this situation
had the guard cancel.
Like once before where Swar just has that tiny sliver of health. Oh my word, we're so ready.
No way.
Tries to bait for the burst.
Okay, there it is. Nice patience from Steve. Keep himself in it. The overdrive goes straight through. Beats the DP and the flash kick.
We're down to the last round for Blaze Blue. For the Blaze Blue tournament, let's go. Stiff Steve and Swar. Okay. This is the round to make it count.
Oh, nice.
Yo, the purple bro hits!
You, baby! Finally. That's a bit of extra damage there. And it could make all the difference in this set. Oh, bro. Boy. Okay, lands. No TRM, no tech.
Both players
back to neutral.
Chilling, full screen away. So
oh, yeah. None of them want to commit now. This is the last game, Misty.
I don't know what's going to happen, Lazarus. Oh!
There it is.
The 2C.
Finds it with a 2C. That's a lot of damage. And he's in active flow. This hurts so much. He's not going to be able to beat it for the super. He's going to settle for the... Okay,
and that time he went cross up.
Of course. He stayed the same side every other time.
Big opening. It's only going to just be a little bit of damage. But, I think he tried a purple throw of his own. But, with a big opening, goes into the install.
There's going to be a lot of mix behind this. You got burst, though. If it does get sour for you. Okay, Seth bends it immediately.
Just chilling full screen. No one wants to approach, but Swar does have that small, he's not got the light. Okay, straight into OD.
He had the DP, but he couldn't confirm.
He's gonna get all those stocks back, and Steve now has to kind of hold. Oh my word. Lazarus, is this it? Lazarus, is this it?
That's gonna be it. If he doesn't drop it into the super, that's gonna be it.
Ladies and gentlemen. Swar is your Clash of the Olympians champion 2022 for Blaze Blue. Big round of applause for Swar. My word.
God damn.
What a grand finals. What a grand finals. Woo!
What, we got 10 games in there? My God. You can't ask for much more. You can't ask for much more.
3-2, 3-2, man. That's you love to see it. And then down to literally the last round of the entire tournament. And
yeah, just taking it with that, 5-1 to teleport, which worked out so well so many times throughout the set. You can't DP every single one, sadly. You're not always going to have the charge, so... It was extremely well played from both players, obviously. Both did just amazing. I mean, like I said, shouts to the Greek community. They love their Blaze Blue, and so should they. They're all very sick players. I love watching them.
Oh, so because I came fourth...
Nice. Sorry for Mr. E. Let's go.
Yes. Woo! Woo! Oh wow, that's a.
Hey, look, that's another medal to the collection right there. Make sure to hang that one up. Real gold, I heard.
Oh shit, I ate
it. It fell off.
Okay, let's put this back on. Oh god. How did it fall off?
Oh, damn.
It's because I actually just ate it, and I just actually gave it the Margin Blue tech.
If anyone wasn't a fan of Blaze Blue after that set, you probably are now. So there you go. You're welcome.
And but yeah, that's it. The updates is to broke his medal.
You've done pretty well there.
Yeah.
I won't lie.
But yeah, no.
He's just too strong.
It's the teeth through the mask. It's the.
Yeah,
Mr. Fix
the tech.
That's it, Mr. Fix there. That's better. But yeah, oh man. So Swar he's in the robes.
Is he got his dawn in the robes, joining the Ascension, becoming.
Come on, Swar, come out.
An Olympian.
Come out for the camera.
Come on.
Big round of applause
hey,
for our Clash of the Olympians champion. Look at it.
I love it. Is there a better way to finish up a... Oh.
It's meant to come out afterwards. Oh, sorry, I can't hear.
Mr. E, you fool. It's okay.
It's all good,
The time will come.
And then, there we go, second
like
place.
I said, yeah, what a...
Stiff Steve. And in first place, donning the robes, got the laurels. Man, like Swar. He puts a lot of work in for the Greek Blaze Blue community, and it really shows in his play as well. So he's no slouch. So very well deserved.
Definitely very, very sick player. I'm sad I didn't get to see his Jube, but hey, you know what? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to win. Izui going with the top tier. I respect it.
And look, he gets to wear laurels, he gets to wear the robes. He gets
I'm jealous, man. Now, all right, you gotta win KOF now. I'm afraid, Mister. You're gonna have to win.
I think I might have to. Like if
I want to see you in those robes.
I need those robes on.
Imagine the Twitter profile pic you get from those. My God.
Oh yeah, that's definitely. If I get to wear the robes, it's gonna be my Twitter profile pic. 100%. You heard it here.
Could be. Yeah, the Olympian Mr. E. Oh my God.
But yeah, that's it in terms for Blaze Blue at Clash of the Olympians, and we have our Olympian today. So we're gonna have a 10-minute break, and then King of Fighters is gonna be up. So maybe I'll wear those robes in a bit.
Yeah, I'll be watching. I'll be waiting.
All right. So, yeah, see you guys in a bit.
Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the KOF portion of Clash of the Olympians. Today, joined by myself, Keno, RJ, and the magnificent Spag himself. Spag, how you doing, man?
All good, man. All good. Yeah, I'm just here chilling in Greece. I've got my flip-flops on, man. I'm enjoying the weather and the food. And now, I'm going to enjoy some FGC action, bro. Who's KOF?
It's going to be a great little bracket. Obviously, it's a bit of a smaller, but we do have some fantastic players in the grand finals for you today. It is just going to be grand finals, but that doesn't mean the hype isn't going to be any less. We've got Tales of Mr. E, hailing from the UK, and someone I'm unknown of, K-Top. Hopefully,
Ooh.
the K-Dash it's a little hint into who is in their team. I do want to see some K-Dash today, but we are guaranteed through Mystery to see some Crow and some Rock Howard as well, one of my favourite characters. So hopefully we can get some fantastic games coming in.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of these Greek players, they actually play like multiple games. So K-Top actually is a top player in Tekken here in Greece. Plays Zafina, one of the characters that I use as well. So I know you look at people like Nivek as well, who's a top player in MK and Tekken. So it's cool to see these guys playing multiple fighting games around us, and he's in grand finals, man. But again, I don't know the most about the KOF and what's going on here, but it's good to see Edwin, man, Mr. E. Yeah, there he is in the grand finals, man. So can you give us a bit of a background on like how these, like what's going on here, like any background on these players, or you know, he's been playing and stuff.
So I know obviously this Friden's just passed. Obviously you were in attendance to that for Tekken 7 itself. I don't think Mr. E was playing in KOF for that tournament.
Okay.
We did have Arson Ash win that.
Oh, yeah.
But in terms of obviously like KOF itself, it's still been obviously you know, popping off. It's we had the Evo just passed as well as the ZJZ won that with Jeanette. We're going to see some Jeanette today as well. And then obviously coming off the back of VSF, we've got some obviously updates as well with the Waken team, because we had Summer Jam as well. I forgot about Summer Jam. Chris G won that. Chris G won that with two Chris's. So obviously you got Chris playing the double Chris with Chris and Awaken Chris. So going into this today, obviously it might be some insight into some of the new changes in the new patch as well, because obviously we've not actually had that yet. That dropped after Evo.
Okay.
So we'll probably see some more of that. Maybe some of that new team. Maybe K-Top is playing. Maybe Awakened Yashiro. I hope he is. Yashiro is. It's the pinnacle of just, I'm gonna come up there and I'm just gonna punch you up.
Now there's one character in this game that Arslan told me is really strong. He goes like it's the equivalent of when Leroy dropped in Tekken, which, you know, if you guys know about that Evo Japan 2020, man, he was just full of Leroys, you know, like it's a bit mad. What character is that? Is it? If you say the name out, I will know.
I think he might be referencing Crowan. Crowan right now is kind of dominating the scenes. It was, I don't know who put it on Twitter, but someone put just like Heatwave on Twitter. I think it's Heatwave. It's DP anyway. Obviously, most DPs in this game, you go shooting up. He stands still. He just stands still, just does this. And he's got like it's just really good. It knocks you up really high. You can super off it. But obviously not just super off it, but it can go into so much. So if you catch someone jumping in, especially if they're trying to like obviously super hop or just hop in, just trying to catch you like a J CD, you can just like snipe them out there. It's like, all right, you know what, full super. Like, here we go. And even if you don't even get a massive combo off that, his climax OTGs for some reason. I don't know why OTGs. Okay. You'll see it. It's a big. Have you ever seen? I'm trying to remember his name in Marvel now. Who's the guy who does Bionic Arm in Marvel?
I have no idea, mate. I'll be honest with you. I am not
familiar. Well, it's kind of like you'll just see he'll do Bionic Arm across the screen.
Okay.
It's gonna fill the screen, and for some reason, OTGs, and it does tons of damage. So we might be seeing a mirror in that today. Because I know for a fact Mr. E are playing them. But yeah, Arlen's, yeah. If there's any character he's probably referenced, it might be Arlen. Might be Cooler as well, though. Cooler's gone on after the patch has gone a bit.
So have you been seeing a lot of those characters? Those are characters were very common in this game.
Yeah, so characters like Cronin, characters like Jeanette, as well. Obviously, when they dropped, they were really, really good. Rock as well, because Rock, to the pun intended, they're a rock in the team. You can kind of put them anywhere, and it'll sort of steady the team out. In terms of obviously this game, and I know obviously with it as well, you've got other characters like Chizuru with the clones still getting heavily used. There was a couple of Chizurus at Summer Jam. I think Tamo might be one of them, or Tao, sorry. Christie himself obviously was using both Chris's. So we've still got DLC coming for this game as well. I'm really excited for the Sam Show guys to drop. I feel like
that was announced at EVO, right? Was it announced at EVO?
Yeah, that was announced at EVO. Yeah, I think we're getting them around November time. But it's kind of cool because obviously one of them is a KOF mainstay. For the life of me, I can't remember her name.
Yeah.
The girl with the bird. What's her name again? I'm not a massive Samurai fan, but it's just nice to see them drop in. But
yeah.
But it's because I'm normally, I mean, to be fair, I play Clark Ralph, but it's only because I love Metal Slug so much.
That's cool, man. So obviously, like one thing that I've noticed about KOF as well is it's super international. Like, there's not a lot of games, honestly. Like, I feel like, okay, there are games, a lot of FGC games are quite worldwide, but if you look at Tekken, for example, it's played all around the world in so many different countries. And I feel like KOF is very similar, right? And it's played in countries which are not, which aren't really seen elsewhere in the FGC. So I really like that about it.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, if you looked at the EVO run, well, if you look at most American tournaments, obviously, people will say, oh, it's run by South America or it's run by Mexico. It's obviously where the Neo Geo console was. But you come over to Europe, and it's just Monaco. it's just Morocco or Monaco, or it's, I think we had someone from Turkey as well in ICFC. There is a couple of UK lads now and again you'll see in there, but it is just some, like, it is some like countries you don't really hear of, and obviously the rollback in this game or the better netcode in this game has obviously allowed them to play. I will say, obviously, the PC version of the game, I don't know what it's like now in terms of the netcode, but I know the option select is just PS4, PS5 because it just works a lot better.
Okay.
But it's allowed them to obviously play the game now, and it's allowed them to go onto stuff like ICFC and Wanted as well. Like when Wanted was running KOF. It was just Frezza, and it was just Frezza all week, every day, 24/7. Like he'd just come up, bring in the Elizabeth, do a couple of magic orbs, and then get off with about 50, 60 euros. that'd be his lunch for the week. But then obviously you move over to like sort of like Japan, Australia sort of side of the world, and it's Taiwan, and that's what you see in at EVO, just Taiwan absolutely dominating that. That bracket. I think there was 4 or 5 people from Taiwan. CJG. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, there was a ton from Taiwan as well. So it's obviously the rollback in this game's opened it up for tons and tons of people to start playing. Because normally what you would see back in 14 was just sort of like that South America sort of portion because they go up to EVO. But now it's fantastic to see everyone in there, and it is a hugely.
So can you guys in the UK play against, like, let's say the Moroccans, and it's a good connection?
Yeah.
Oh no way!
It's an easy connection. Yeah, jeez. I think ICFC you had, who was it? It was it might have been I think it was Talios. There's someone from Turkey, and it was fine, perfectly fine. It's really great.
I am jealous, bro. I am jealous. I can't even play someone down the road in Tekken, bro. I can't even play my friend down the road. This is not acceptable. What the hell's going on there, man? KO, maybe I just you know what? We have Arslan Ash right now. He's watching because he just messaged me saying he wants me to be a commentator for KO. I don't think I can do it, man. But luckily I have you, Keno, the expert here for KOF, joining me here, teaching me a bit of the game right now in this grand finals. But you know, I love it. I love how, you know, Taiwan, China, these countries, which we don't see represented often in other fighting games, are like really out there in this game, you know, dominating Morocco as well, like you mentioned as well. So that's really cool to see. Am I mistaken, or am I correct in saying that Xiaohai is currently #1 undisputed in this game? What do you think? What's your opinion?
I'm inclined to say yeah, but ZJZ just looked dominant. If you watch EVO Grand Finals, they look dominant. They look really good. The usage of Jeanette, and Jeanette's a really good character. Like most people could probably play Jeanette and get away with a lot of stuff.
Right.
But they just looked good. Like they looked great in them finals, and they looked confident as well. It's obviously why they came out on top. And Xiaohai actually came third in that tournament, so it kind of says a lot when, you know, you are considered obviously some of the best players in the world. From 13 and 14 going into 15, obviously you got more people coming in and winning these games, and you know what, it's another level of competition which we're excited to see, and obviously we're also excited to see this game in front of us.
Absolutely, man. So are we familiar with what, I mean, we know that we don't know too much about K-Top. He's here from Greece. We know he's a second player, but he's dabbling here in KOF. But are we familiar with who he's going to go for here? What characters maybe?
I did ask him beforehand. He gave me a straightforward answer. He said top tiers of the month. And I went, all right. So I'll take it. So you're going to see Jeanette. You're probably going to see Crowan. And then it might be a mixture of either Rock or Cooler. I know he's got interest in Cooler. He has got someone training him for Cooler, but it probably will be Rock. Rock's just an easier character to play. Okay. You know, it's a character you could probably stick on point mid or anchor, and they'll do perfectly fine. They can dump damage out with the climax, especially some of the combos they have. They've got great tools at point as well.
Yeah.
They don't need bar, but really, you know, if you've got bar on them, why not?
So that's another thing as well. It's a 3v3 a game, right? So you have 3 characters as opposed to just like the, you know, 1 or 2 sometimes you get in the tag game. So when it comes down to that, would you have like a separate tier list for like, okay, which characters you go on in the beginning as your first character, or the, you know, who's the best to come out at the bottom, for example, as an anchor?
I think tier list wise, I mean, I'd never post one. I've not got enough clout. But I think tier list wise, you sort of just mash them all together, because a lot of characters, there are characters which you look at and you go, yeah, they're point. Or there's characters where you look at, like Terry Bogard, for example, obviously key character in the game. He is an anchor, right? You can play him mid,
right?
But if Terry gets one hit, a lot of the time, he could probably just TOD. You know, he could probably just take you out straight away, especially if he's got them 5 bars, so you want to have him last.
Okay.
Ralph, pre-patch, you'd have him mid, but you'd also have him anchor, because Ralph could do a lot with 4 bars, but obviously you give him the 5, and Ralph's going hog wild. Unfortunately, big man like Ralph is still on the screen, but he was nerfed in obviously coming in, so you're going to see him a lot less, but we're actually going to see him today, which is actually great, and going to see King as well on the side of K-Top, which is, I think, definitely a great character, but it's not a character I tend to see a lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a character I've seen as well, played by some people, but here we go. Grand final time, and of course, Mr. E sitting in the winner's side, right?
Yeah, sitting in winner's side, so obviously K-Top's going to have to, you know, going to have to reset the bracket here, try and get these 3 games in, and it's going to be hard against this team right now. Running the Rock point, Jeanette mid, and the Crowan on the anchor. This is a team set up just to feed Crowan the bars.
Let's go, man. Grand finals time, ladies and lads. Clash of the Olympians. Greece versus the UK. UK sitting in the winner's side of grand finals. Let's see if he can take it now, or is K-Top going to reset the bracket and make it difficult here? I see the trophy, and I can see the trophy right in front of me, man. I can see it. I know he wants it, bro. Let's go.
Mr. E gunning for them robes. He wants that Twitter picture, and starting off strong already with the cooler pressure. Not going for the proper record at the end there, though. A bit unfortunate, but we are starting off strong with that Rock there.
Yes. Rock, I mean, when it comes down to these characters, what kind of characters are they? Are they, like, you know, more zoning type characters, more poking aggressive characters?
So, I would be inclined to call Rock a Shoto character, but obviously, if Smash has told you anything could be a Shoto character. But Rock is, you know, plays a lot like Terry, has a lot of qualities out as well. Essentially, he's good in the mid range and can lock you down really well, as you see in the corner there.
Ooh.
Cooler herself, Cooler's one of my favorite characters. Okay. I do love Cooler.
Oh, well, unfortunately, that character's out, man, very, very quickly there, Mr. E.
Yeah, I mean, that is this game, though. It can be quick, especially... You think, like, 3v3 game, it's going to be long, you know, it's going to be long, it's going to take a while, but KOS quick, man. Like, the amount of damage you can do to someone, it's shocking.
And meter management, like you mentioned, is it quite important? It must be quite important here, right? Because that anchor character coming in, doing big damage, as you said, for, like, Terry Bogard, for example, would be that big character with meter.
You are definitely trying to run the rechargeable batteries when you're going through with your mid point.
Yes.
You are trying to give it into your last character. That's why we see Ralph last for K-Dash top there. But I don't think they're going to be able to get out of this. Huge climax super coming out from Mr. E there, but just getting caught by the EX at the end. Bit unfortunate. Huge throw.
For the throw here. Yeah, nice. Oh, nice. Is that anti-air? Am I correct in saying that was a nice little air-to-air?
I think it was just a Tatsu just coming out there.
Yeah.
I believe it's 2
Was it Tatsu? Tatsu.
Yeah,
I'm learning. I'm learning, bro.
Eyeballs coming out from King though, just trying to keep the space, and Jeanette is out though, and Jeanette is a bit more of a menace in terms of pressure. They've got really good buttons to deal with this, but K-Top not letting this go. Huge combo coming out from King into the restand as well to try and get some more mix, but unfortunate there is he able to get away from that.
Oh my god, okay, nice. Last character here for K-Top.
Yeah, that's the last character now. Yeah, going into Ralph as well, and it's not a lot of bars on the big man, so he's gonna have to deal with a lot, especially with a very healthy Jeanette.
Got meter to use here as well. In the corner, what can E do here? K-Top, he works his way out.
Yeah, a bit more pressure with the Jeanette, not overcommitting, trying not to get hit by the big army man himself. There is that standing D, the classic, not going into quick mode though. I don't think K-Top was ready for it, and they're just going to be set though in this corner. I have no idea what happened there. I thought he was going to get hit, but able to land safely. No proper advantage off the double grab over. Yeah, throw the hearts out, but getting caught by the backswing.
Oh boy, he's got a lot of meter to work with here, Mr. E. Can he finish it though? That's the question. Oh!
He's got the opportunity to back for once more, throwing out the projectiles. Ecstasy coming into the record. That was a sick looking combo to keep it in the air. Mr. E looking commanding in that first game.
Damn. What do we make of that, man? I mean, that was pretty dominant, I would say. Comfortable for Mr. E.
I mean, that was comfortable for Mr. E. There was a bit of back and forth with that king. That king looked really good on the side of K-Top. Trying to really not just space out, but try and catch in the mid screen. But Jeanette's strong. Like, Jeanette is just a strong character. Good. So Mr. E using the most of what he can there and taking that first game.
Okay. I'm gonna say, this game was hype, dude. Very, very hype.
This game's sick, man. This game's I mean, I'm trying to find a word. I'm a watcher of this game. I'm trying to find like a word.
An enjoyer.
Can't think of it right now, but an annual watcher of this game, sure. But and I absolutely do love this game back from 13 and 14. So going into 15, especially with some of the changes, some of the updates that we've had, have been fantastic. Speaking of fantastic, though, there's a huge combo coming out on the side of Cooler there. Is going to get caught with just the hop tax there.
Looking better here.
Oh, no! Ooh. Just missing the end of that record there. So Cooler, when you're seeing obviously the spin kick from Cooler, she can go to a little wrecker afterwards when she can push into the button, and then normally you go to a DP or something, but it was just dropped there, and that's forced Cooler into the corner. Fighting out though, just trying to make some distance, get some leeway.
Yeah, so much better look here for start for K-Top. But this time Mr. E might get this first kill. Got the meter to work with.
The jump B is going to be ending it there though, unfortunately for K-Top there. But that was a lot of damage on the side of Rock, so that's going to be a bit of an uphill battle against this king.
Oh, wow.
And I think that is just going to be it, yeah. Okay. Restand into super, and it's that quick. There we go, into the next character.
That was quick. That was very quick.
Well, that's the thing, that's in KOF. As soon as you get hit, if you hit the right button, you get in the right time,
right.
You know your sequence, you can just get rid of a character, and that's how quick it can really be.
This is good though. Mr. E has a lot of resources to work with. Almost 3 bars there. I see that max mode, man. We've got that in second as well. It's scary when I see that with Geese. Oh.
It's scary with Geese in second, definitely, but when you see it in this game, it's you're thinking about the characters, like everyone can use it.
I don't know if I want to play this game now. Scary.
It's you see Geese with it. Wait till we see Crone with it.
Oh no! I'm ready.
This is huge for King though. They're not going to be able to kill. I don't think we're going to get enough bar. No, we are not. But we are going to set up an overhead situation. Unfortunate on them buttons there, but spaced out for the 2B there.
Yeah, so going into this, the last character for Mr. E. He's got a lot of resources to work with. What can you do here? Is there a potential for a comeback?
Definitely.
Yeah.
If you got the confirm off that, it's 5 bars max mode. If Crowin only really needs to hit you with a couple of buttons, and he's really good. Jump C D trying to hit the overhead there. The hop kicks aren't really working, and no proper conversion at the end.
Oh. Can he do this? Can Mr. E get this comeback, man? He's got all the resources to work with.
He can do it, just needs the straight hit, but he seems he can't find the conversion. Jump CD, no proper combo after this, they were airborne.
Oh,
the pressure is going on, and that's dead.
Wow, okay.
So that's the move I was talking about before, the sort of the heat wave that they have on them, the heat sphere. It's a really, really good move for Crowin, and it can keep them popped up. And as well, look at this now, we're on the final character, we've got bar on both sides, but this is a healthy Crowin from Mr. E. Huge combo coming out, combo into itself on the DP right there.
Yeah, if you're K-Top, you definitely don't want to lose this match, man. You don't want to let Mr. E go up 2 games in his grand finals on the winner's side as well. It's a bad position.
No, you really don't, but I feel like what you're seeing from K-Top here is just the use of buttons. Like, They know the distance that Ralph can set, especially standing B, standing C as well. And this could be dead. Are we going to go into the grapple? Yes, we are. Da, 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 da.
Damn, dude. K-Top evens it out here. 1 match apiece. Wow, what an answer back.
See, this is why I like Ralph. This is like Ralph is meaty, man. Ralph will hit you with the end of his foot, and he's like, "All right, you're dead. Let me run up. Let me run up on you."
But that was a great answer back, though. Just considering that the first match was so comfortable for Mr. E, right? What did you see there in the second game from K-Top to make it more even?
Well, you see, obviously, even though obviously Ralph has been nerfed like damage-wise, and obviously he was top 1 character, arguably, when the game started. You see him running amok everywhere, along with Elizabeth, along with a lot of other characters. What you see in there, though, is more of Aurora Ralph, just making sure that obviously standing D is spaced correctly, making sure that Crowan can't get in. The spacing was really great from Takeoff, and that's why they took it there in the end. And let's see if they can do it again.
Ah.
They're going into jump. Attacks. They're just trying to hop in. Really nice ear-to-ear coming out from Mr. E. Trying to convert with the rock, but no proper conversion off the 2K. Coming out from K-Top. EX to keep it safe. And we're just going to keep going. We're missing that record, though, at the end of the spin kick a couple of times, and we're going straight into the super. We are not going to be messing about. Going back to full screen. Spag, we don't want to lose our characters here.
No. Again, K-Top looking nice. Oh, K strikes first blood here. K-Top looking nice.
Yeah, huge punish on the upper tackle there, the rising tackle. Sorry, huge coming out from K-Top there. In the mid-screen right now, though, no proper conversion coming out from Jeanette, but this is going to be a huge combo. Not going to be able to kill off this. The cross up on jump C.
Ooh.
To wreck out, no proper conversion off that once more, but the projectile is just going to end it. I think Mr. Easternet is going to go back up to near full health, and we're all even once more.
How much health do characters usually? Is it a set amount each time when they?
I'm going to be right. I'm going to be fully honest. I thought I knew, and then I've had several people tell me, yeah, it's this, and then it's this, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna guess. Like, when I'm playing Terry and I win a round and I'm on pretty low health, I'm just gonna guess I'm gonna go back up to half. And you know what? Most of the time it is a set amount of health that you normally get. It's normally not. I think it's normally correspondence into obviously how you do that round.
Right. Okay.
You normally you'll see as people take damage, you'll see like a red bar come up. It's normally that amount of damage.
Ah.
You get health back.
Very interesting. Looks like even Stevens here though, 1 match apiece, and there's very even on health.
Yeah, it really is. You can see K-Top trying to space out with them projectiles as well. That jump D working wonders for King as well. K-Top does not want to overcommit the slide in. This is going to be a huge combo coming out. It's the knockdown as well, but there was no bar to end it all. And that's the unfortunate situation when you get to these mid characters. When you start running out of meter, you're going to really need it.
Right.
Especially when you're Mr. E right now. I don't think we're going to be able to kill yet. We are instead.
Wow.
Catch him with the kicks.
Yes. Yeah, K-Top with a lot of momentum at the moment, a lot of confidence he's playing with. But again, Mr. E, he's got his last character. He's going to have to make it work. He's got meter to work with as well. So, same situation as last match.
Yeah, it really was. And the same combo that ended the last game as well. Going on that slide. It's doing wonders for King right now. We are sitting on 4 bars though. Not healthy though. We are about sitting under half health actually right now. And this is an opportunity for K-Top to possibly take the second game if they play this careful. You see Crowan just absolutely going in, and here we go. Crowan combos straight into the super. We don't have corners, so we can't go into gun. You'll see with this man. I don't know why he can just pull out the blicky whenever he wants to start blasting, but taking that there, we're going to get a bit more health back on the side of Crowan. Back up with half health.
All right, Crowan versus Ralph once again there. There we go.
He did that twice! Why did he? Mr. E, what are you doing, man?
Oh my god, dude, look at the damage!
Yeah, that is that's okay. Well, if you get the OTG with the dive fist as well. He's not dead, is he? No. Are we fine? Yeah, we're fine. Okay. I thought we were gonna go into something silly then. He's gonna push the coming out though.
Okay. Not over yet. Signs of life of Mr. E. Oh!
Oh no! Oh. Oh, the DT coming out. We don't have bar to go into. He's going to repeat it twice. The jump CD coming out from K-Top. The flying kick from Ralph's going to be taking that round.
We've got some words of advice coming in here as well. Oh my gosh, Mr. E on the back foot. What do we make of that?
Once again, that was Ralph Power. That's what that was. But you seen there was a couple of opportunities. You see Mr. E trying to snipe out of the air. You see Mr. E trying to obviously DP Ralph coming in because that's a meaty button. That's a huge button, that jump CD. So you can see the attempt to punish it, but unfortunate the fact that he just couldn't get it. And I wouldn't say a bit of luck, but it was just really good spacing coming out from K-Top there.
We're gonna need to make some adaptations here for Mr. E, man. You don't wanna let the bracket get reset. Wanna sit on that winner side. Take it from the winner side if possible.
Yeah, we definitely can't have that happen. Blowing the ice on the man's not going to get anything out of it though. We're back to this full screen. Are we going to go full combo off this? Yes, we are into double super.
Oh gosh.
At the end though, no we're not. We don't have the ball off, unfortunately. That's why the wrong ball there.
Getting bullied right now. Gets out of that corner. There we go. Oh!
Ooh. Run press and tackle, that was you don't really see, but it's worked out for Mr. E right now. Block on the kicks. Nice roll, but Kula was ready there with the 2 Ks.
Who's gonna take it first? Okay, Tom! Alright. He's looking like he wants to reset this bracket, man. Mr. E on the back
he's
foot.
hungry, man. He's hungry.
He's got to break the momentum somehow, man. We need some big boy combo that does 80% damage. Just to suck the confidence out of K-Top. Let's go, Mr. E.
We're not getting that opportunity though from either characters. We're just trying to find that. To be fair, K-Top did have it before in that last game, so let's see if Mr. E can try and get something here. Especially trying we're sitting on the 1 bar, nearly 2.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get something out of this.
Let's see. Definitely need something though. This K-Top is playing with a lot of confidence. Oh, in the corner.
Oh, no proper conversion off that hop kick there. Just gonna go back to the mid screen, send the projectiles out. Really nice use of tornado actually there. Just to fly with the projectiles at it.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
It's bully time. It's get in the corner. Stay there. Janet, you're not coming out. Like king of this. King of the neutral.
Oh. But these fireballs, dude.
Yeah, I think that is obviously King. You've seen it obviously a lot in this set. They're really good at spacing these, especially K-Top themselves. Just trying to space out the neutral, keep Jeanette out. Because when Jeanette gets in, oh, I thought that was it for Mr. E, possibly. Oh,
oh my god.
From Jeanette and actually going to get caught by the projectile. An unhealthy King, to be fair, but it's now a character up and is on the verge of reset in grand finals right now.
This is crazy, man. K-Top, the hometown hero here, trying to cause an upset to the UK Mandem. But he's got a lot of meter again. Look, what can he do with it, man?
He's sitting on the 5 bars. He gets the hit, but he's getting bullied right now. He's gonna get nice roll on the projectiles.
Oh no!
Mr. E just trying to get in, trying to force this game. This is it. No, never mind.
Uh-oh. He cursed it, man. He cursed it. Is that going to be it? Nice. Here we go.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Right, there we go. All right, so... Woo, 2D. 2D ended it there. That was real nice. Going into a nice little combo there. But now you got to deal with Ralph once more. This has been Mr. E's demon.
It has.
Oh, my days. Immediately starting. Yeah, there it is. And there it is. This is the damage, man. This is the damage that Crowan's known for. Immediately in the lead. We've got Beater as well. We don't have to worry too much about this. The jump CD. No conversion off and jump over the DP. This is wild, Spag.
Oh, but can he finish it, though? Can he finish it? Yes, he can. We're going to a final match here in this first set. Mr. E.
Oh, you can see how he's trying to catch his breath there. He's like, whew. But there you go. That's the stuff that Crowan can do. You've seen it there from Mr. E. Absolutely huge combos. And yeah, the use of that use of gun as well.
That's what I was saying, look, he needs to get something big, right? Just to suck the confidence out of and the momentum out of K-Top, right? And it looks like he's done that, and now the pressure's all on now because it is set tournament point for Mr. E here.
Yeah, the tournament point, yeah. So I mean it's something that K-Top probably just needs to relax. I think we just went to character select there just to relax for a bit, like spent a bit of time getting in, but something for K-Top needs to know they're doing really great. Both the King and the Cooler, you know, that we're doing great in these sort of mid matches, these sort of neutral situations, especially. Because look at this, we're keeping Rock out, not giving Mr. E the chance to obviously really get off this nice combo coming out the DP, and that's going to be a dead Rock if we can finish this at the end. Yeah, we can go and ending it with the DP, and that was a perfect. Keeping the character nice and healthy. This is what K-Top needs right now.
Yeah, the best start you could possibly ask for here, man. Mr. E on the back foot. We're looking like it might be a reset, ladies and lads.
B, but a nice little punish coming out from Jeanette right there. This could be a huge combo coming out from Mr. E right now. Keep it airborne. Not UTG off the end there, but we do have Cooler locked down in the corner. Why are you pressing buttons?
What is happening?
Why are you pressing 2B?
What is going on right now? Oh my god!
Oh no!
What the hell is going on?
Spaghetti in the corner.
Archer's back with his own perfect. There we go. All even Stevens.
Answering back. That was massive from him. That was massive from him actually, because he really needed that, especially off that last game with how Rock was dealt with.
Yeah.
Spelled.
Now he's got to deal with those fireballs again.
This has been K-Top's. I think this has been K-Top's best character. It's obviously just upsetting Mr. Reed, trying to obviously get this neutral win. And you know what? It's been building bar as well. It's going to be losing health, though. Really nice combo coming out from Gianna. We don't have CM, which is unfortunate. Catch him with the straight A.
Yeah. It's been a matter of getting in. And once he does, Mr. E's been playing very well. Getting that life lead back.
Yeah, it's been... I mean... If Mystery is able to get this now, especially with the bars they have, especially with the Janet, ooh, I thought we were going to get that, but yeah, if they're able to obviously get this right now against the King, it's a huge swing in their favor, because we're sitting on the 3 bars, we're sitting on what would be a fairly unhealthy Janet going into the next game, but we'll see if we can take it first.
Yeah. Oh, it's slow pace now. Looks like being very patient. Ooh.
Oh no! Oh no, jump D! We're going back to these full screen projectiles, the air-to-air, they'll confirm at the end of it though, and the jump VEX is going to be ending it for Mr. E there. An unhealthy Jenna coming out, but we've got a lot of bar, we're sitting on 3 bar.
Yeah, it's his final character, K-Top. Tournament, life on the line. 3 bars for Mr. E.
I think right now, if you can with Jenna, it's all about building bar for Crowing.
Right.
It's all about just trying to take off what you can off the center up. It's going to be huge.
Oh
no, he dropped it!
He dropped it!
I can't curse this man anymore. I can't curse him anymore.
Alright, here we go. It all comes down to this. Grand finals, ladies and lads.
Yeah, and it's the thing is as well, look how much bar we're sitting on Crowing right now with using Jeanette there just to try and get that. Oh no. Oh no, the proper conveyor at the end.
Oh.
That would have been it. The pressure is on. The pressure is on right now.
Damage!
No, it's not that. No, he's not going into fusion.
Oh my god, he's stepping on it. What's going on?
Just stepping on him. Yeah, so Crone's gonna. I don't know why it is close to on Crone. The OTGs, you can just start stepping on a man's.
Look at the damage. Oh my god.
Oh, trying to keep that going. DP's not going to be properly punished. Oh no! Ooh, 2-8.
Oh!
Condition the DP at the end for Mr. E. Oh no! Punishing that jump CD. Huge, man. That was huge.
Wow, Mr. E gonna take Clash of the Olympians KOF 15. What a grand finals it was with K-Top. So back and forth, so back and forth. Adaptations made on both sides. Some high level stuff there. I loved it, man. That was fun. That was fun.
Bro, that's KOF, man. That's KOF 15. I can't wait to see more of this along its tour across, obviously, not just Europe, but across America as well. And I hope, obviously, we can see some of these players return. That was fantastic, man. To be fair, I love Ralph, K-Top. I love you so much for playing my big mans. He's fucking fantastic character, but obviously, all props go to Mr. E. Playing the top tiers of the month. Gonna be getting the robes. Gonna be getting the robes and the trophy.
That's hype, man. I like that. The robes, you know, they've really gone out their way, man. Here at Clash of the Olympians to reward these guys. I wonder if Edwin's gonna be wearing those robes all weekend now. Just like, you know, for the other tournaments he's entered, just walking around the Acropolis with these robes on. I respect it, man. Hey, do the thing, man. You did the job. You got it done.
It's gonna be on Friday, Saturday, Sunday on the plane home, still in them robes.
That is hype.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Nice, man. No, but yeah, awesome. Dude, honestly, thanks for teaching me a little bit here with of KOF. You know, Arslan's been on my back about commentating. He's like, hey man, you gotta play this game. I'll teach you it. It's super hype. You know, traveling to different tournaments with him. He's been like playing a lot of KOF along with Tekken. And he loves the game. A lot of Pakistanis play this game as well. So it is a game that I think I need to. After watching that grand finals, I think I might need to get into it, man. I don't know. Kind of.
Honestly, man, this game's fun. Obviously, you know, it's definitely obviously when you play it, it does feel like an older game. Obviously, when you hit confirm something, it's definitely like a raw moment. Like you hit confirm something, you're like, yeah, you're dead. But But no, it's a fantastic game, not just to play, but also to watch as well. And the thing is that we're still getting support for it. You know, we're only in its first year. We don't know how long this is going to go. The fact that we've got Season 2 DLC already confirmed as well. I mean, I'm still waiting for my boys. I'm still waiting for some of my big bosses. And there he is, Tales of Mr. E in the full gown, in the full. You know for a fact he's getting a Twitter photo. He's getting a Twitter picture with that.
100%. That is hype, dude. Look at the rose. And he's got the thing on the head as well. Congratulations. You're champion for KOF, Mr. E. There he is. Show it to the camera, son. Show it to the camera. Congratulations.
First place in KOF 15 for Clash of the Olympians. Mr. E played a fantastic game.
Yeah, that was sick. Awesome stuff there. But yeah, I guess that's going to be it from us here at for KOF in Greece. It was awesome commentating with you, Kenna. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much.
But yeah,
it's awesome commentating with you as well, man.
Yes. Hopefully, I can get into this game and we can run the sets and you can beat my ass and teach me this game, man. That's the plan. Yeah.
I'll ask you if you're okay, and then I'll scream "Bust the Wolf." I don't know why it'll be there, but it'll be there. Yeah, but obviously, if you're watching today, make sure you come along tomorrow as well. I think we've got Dragon Ball Fighters coming along tomorrow, and what else is on?
We've got some Tekken action as well. Tekken, yeah, the Dojo Prime here, yeah. So on the second world tour, that's gonna be. So if you guys are interested in that, definitely tomorrow that's gonna be starting. So we got a lot of FGC action for you. Do you wanna maybe Edwin can have some words, maybe? Yeah, because got a photo. Take a photo.
Taking a photo of the gob.
I am an Olympian.
He's an Olympian! Let's go, man. All right, lads, that's going to be it from us, I think, here for KOF. Kino, once again, shouts to you, man. And for everyone that's watched today's stream, tune in for tomorrow for some more FGC action. And yes, we're done here.
Peace.
Hey, 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 what's up? Welcome everybody back to Clash of the Olympians 2022. My name is Steve, and I'm here with the one, the only Valerie Pallery. What is up, homegirl? I'm so glad that we can finally get the chance to commentate together like this. How are you feeling?
Hello and welcome to your small window into sunny Athens. Steve, they don't know what they're missing.
Oh, yeah.
They don't know what they're missing. The weather's amazing, the food's amazing.
Yes, it is. And the games are also amazing.
Speaking of games. Okay, so we are having the grand finals for Street Fighter V.
Yes.
We're going to be having some very notable players from the region. One of them is Nivek.
Yes.
Multi-game champion, plays Tekken, plays NRS games, and also Street Fighter. Apparently has a Dalsim.
Yes, it does. It does. We have a Dalsim in Greece. Whether you like it or not, you're going to see some stretchy arms. You're going to see some amazing ulti, and you're going to see somebody trying to get away from Bison, because the other player is Thanashiro, who is actually on a tear right now. He terrorized the pools with, the Tyrant himself. We all know the strength of the Tyrant in Street Fighter V. One of the few characters that can actually be called a pressure beast, even though he's a charged character,
I mean, he does have plenty of tools that, charge time in Street Fighter V is not that high, and then...
True that. They did do the charge timing pretty lenient.
Like, you say that, but one of the first, one of the first sets of charge characters had, Boxer, whatever his name is in your region, an absolute amazing beast in pressure, one of the most aggressive characters in the whole series in Street Fighter 2.
There you go. You can see the players right there waving. Let's go! Give it up for the players. Give it up for the players. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
all right.
So that's Nivek on the right and
Tanashiro on the left.
Excellent.
All right, they're getting ready to pick their characters. I can all see that they've already picked Dalsim and Bison here. There we go. There we go.
The main characters, of course. It is grand finals. We're going to see some amazing, some of the highest level games that
I hope so.
Greece has to offer.
Because right now, rather than high level, I'm expecting dirt. I'm expecting toxicity.
Listen,
I'm expecting the worst type of toxic play ever.
Do you see this text on my shirt? Dalsim has this power. Just walk out.
Just walk out.
If it sucks, hit the bricks.
Hit the bricks. You don't have to do anything. All right, so I wanted to talk about what kind of V triggers they picked. Let me just take a very quick look. Okay, V1, V skill 1, V trigger 1, and then we have V trigger 2 and V skill 1. All right.
Kind of a standard setup here. Nice.
Yeah, V trigger 2 for Bison is probably one of the staples right now. It's so good to not have.
Yeah, 2 bars and then gives him a lot of utility.
Yeah. And also gives him a command grab as well.
Yeah, Tanashiro already super good at maneuvering himself around the Dalsim pokes, but Nivek going on the offensive right now.
Oh, nice slide! Almost got punished by that one.
I was checking the fireball. Here we go. Here
slide V trigger. You're getting cooked. You need to get out. Oh, gets caught by the fireball.
Yeah, absolutely controlling that space from so many angles. It's kind of difficult for Bison to get something going, but now that he's in this kind of position, gets hit by the low slide.
Okay, Nivek is so good at interact right now. Oh my goodness, but Tanashiro is in. Pops V trigger. Okay, get him out of there. We do not want any of that mix-up.
Oh,
yeah, Nivek is scrambling. Nivek is scrambling. He's trying to get away.
Yeah, he cannot give Tanashiro any opportunities. Yes, hit the bricks.
CA is the thing though. He can go to CA. Oh no, that's a block the first one. Wow. Okay, mash on wake up.
Oh
Get the hit. Nice confirm there. Dalsim close out. Nivek close out the first round. Oh, get out of that Yoga Fire with DX scissor kicks. Good stuff from Tanashiro right there.
Yeah, and it instantly wants to gain that momentum. If he does not let Nivek Oh my god, we had a problem.
Oh no. What happened? Oh, shoot.
Okay, excellent.
You hate to see that kind of thing happen. Yeah, fortunately, we had a disconnection of the pads. Yeah. Yeah, Tuss is gonna have to see what we're going to do from this point onwards. But yeah, like the match was going so good. Nivek actually was doing really good keeping away.
Oh,
are they gonna go back into it?
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? I respect it.
Both players have agreed to continue the match. And, yeah, definitely a matchup that is very kind of momentum heavy for
oh boy, does that kill?
No kill.
Oh my god! Alright.
Okay,
Alright. Let's go.
1-0.
Nivek takes the first game. It did seem even before of that unfortunate interruption, it did seem like Nivek was had like a really good handle on how to play the neutral game against Tanashiro. It also looks like he knows how to deal with Tanashiro's approaches right now. Maybe they have played before. Maybe they're training partners. Who could know?
I wouldn't doubt it. But it is, yeah, look at that round start wait. He's waiting for Tanashiro to do something to gain the momentum. What a trade. And this is a very momentum-heavy matchup. Tanashiro does not let Nivek breathe. Nivek will...
Yeesh.
Yeah, Delson does have a hard time kind of getting out of those situations. But...
Oh, gets out!
Nivek.
Oh, thrown back into the corner. What's he gonna do now? Yeah, he's looking for that V-trigger activation right there. He's fishing for it, but another throw is gonna work out.
Button from the perfect range.
Oh!
The checkmate situation. What can you do? This man is in your face.
That orb is the old faithful. You can never count it out. Even though you hit the opponent in the air, it's still coming for you. Good round for Tanashiro right there.
The backdash there. Nivek though whipping up in the air, giving Tanashiro a little bit of time to get this game going. Cross up stomp.
Oh, okay. V-trigger activation tries to cook Tanashiro just a tiny bit, but Tanashiro doesn't kick. He's going in.
That is a lot of white damage.
Oh, he Xer kicks. All right, dash up. What's it? Oh, shimmy! Let's go, and then grabs him. Oh no, Nivek is. Yeah, he's gonna use V-Rolls to get out of that one, but another throw! Tanashiro with the reads right there.
Yeah, the situation there after that slide from that close-up is kind of weird for Delson, so yeah, amazing awareness from Tanashiro, and much more in control of these matches.
Oh yeah.
Than we've seen. And yeah, Nivek, again, kind of like, you know, an escape artist. In that first game, he's shown that he can kind of counter-poke, he can kind of get out of the situations. But man, the adaptation here was amazing. Tanashiro just blocking the Tekken player, just block on round starts.
All right, here we go. Dash up throw. Nivek doesn't tech. It's really hard to tech in this game, to be fair.
It is kind of a guess.
Oh, air interruption, but Nivek throws as soon as he gets to the ground. All right, there we go.
Yeah, and those
the
jumps,
patented,
no buttons.
Yeah, the patented Dalsim play here, trying to keep it away. Oh, goes in. Nice block on the cross up.
Yeah, good patience there from Tanashiro. And now that Nivek put himself in the corner, Tanashiro going in with the demon flip. The
oh my
flip.
goodness! It's looking rough. Gonna use rear rolls to get out of that one.
The dictator flip yet again. One more interaction could be it.
Oh!
It's not gonna hit. He was not expecting that.
Nice teleport to get out of that one. My goodness. All right, V-trigger activation. You cannot get out of that one. You do not have any. What a teleport right there! All right, Nivek is staying alive, but one hit could end this. No, that trade. Tanashiro will take that. Tanashiro will take those trades. You cannot play neutral against Tanashiro when you have this much of a life deficit. Good stuff to Tanashiro.
I called Nivek an escape artist. I'm not regretting it. Amazing sequences, but the health situation was not quite in his favor now.
True that.
He has to get past the patience from Tanashiro.
Alright,
some good hits.
This is a start. This is a start. What? The dash up. The involved frames on the dash up as well. EX kicks plus frames. You gotta respect. Nice jumping. Almost got the confirm right there.
Yeah, Nivek very patient. He gets put.
Is that gonna work? That's gonna work.
It's going to work.
There we go. And he's still getting cooked. Oh my goodness.
The red life setting up. Nice counter poke. And now that he actually jabbed Nivek out, that red life's gonna recover much faster.
Oh, confirm into the V-trigger too. Gonna get the command. The command grab, and now you are about to blow up.
Yes! The time bomb!
Oh my god, look at this combo though.
He doesn't have the meter
to
get a big combo, and now one more situation.
Oh, that was a scramble if I ever saw one. Good stuff to Nivik for clutching it out.
Yeah, that was a very kind of safe option from Nivik there, but Tanasiro managed to get in. In that situation, it was, wow.
Alright, back to the neutral situation. Nivik seems to be in control, but one good approach here from Tanasiro can change the tides here. There we go. V-trigger activation, plus frames. You gotta respect almost everything here. No! Oh my god, goes through the fireball over there. Good
Hits
stuff.
the bricks. No punch there.
Nice interrupt.
Yeah, back medium kicks. Tanasiro starting out the round in general, he's very patient, but now when we're scrambling, when he's down on health, he's really pressing a lot more buttons, and Nivik very, very smartly seeing that and pressing a lot more. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that hit cross up as well. Oh my goodness, look at this damage. Alright, Nivik V reversals out. He's not gonna get V trigger. Just the super. If that was a confirm, that would have been actually the match.
Yeah.
Oh, pixel health. Wow, Nivik clutches it out right there.
Those stand heavy kicks have been doing so much work.
Yes.
So much work. And again, like there's situations at the beginning of the round, at the end of the round, where Tanasiro is super patient, right? He's kind of trying to find his, you know, get Nivik to whip something, kind of find his way in.
Yes.
And then Nivik is just like, pop, smacking all the time. Hitting so many buttons. Yeah, there it is. That's exactly what Tanasiro is waiting for. But an execution error from both players.
Yeah, we have a few not very fortunate ones for both players right here, but so far it seems pretty even. Oh, okay, there we go. Tanasiro going in with the dash grab. Nice slide to get away from that mix.
Yeah,
Nivik knows how to deal with that most of the time.
And Nivik is doing teleports that absolutely need to happen. He might be getting hit for them, but he is getting out of the corner.
Yeah,
He's getting some more space for himself, so he doesn't really care if he gets hit. The back throw.
Oh, but now it's not looking so good. No, the back dashes are gonna work. Nivik. Yeah, Nivik was looking a bit of like too antsy in trying to get away.
A little bit.
Let's not forget that this is reset point for Nivik. If he can get this match, then we have a bracket reset. Oh, there we go. EX scissor kicks plus frames. You gotta respect, or not.
Yeah, and those other scissor kicks are also
oh,
a really
my
good
goodness.
opportunity for
Oh! Shibbies.
Back throw out of the corner. Mix
Yikes!
up.
Another
Yes,
one. You're
he
back to
wants
the corner.
Him back.
EX
Oh my
scissor
God,
kicks. Yeah. V reversal. Yeah. He's gonna spend everything here trying to get out of this situation. Very dicey situation right there. Tanasiro has a life lead at this point. It's looking pretty much his match to win right here. Is that it? That is it. The throw is going to do it. And now the score is 2-2.
Tanasiro showing absolute dominance in that game. Like his pokes, and he abused the corner in a way he was never able to in the previous matches. He was able to get the scissor kicks, get them spaced out, and make those big Dawson buttons with so many opportunities, so much damage off of that.
At some point, he was actually like just standing there doing nothing, either just holding down back or just standing there without doing anything, trying to see what type of reaction Nivik would go for.
And you know, back throw into crit, down forward heavy punch all the time, back throw into back throw. Tanasiro is pulling out everything he needs to do to win.
Oh my
Counter
God.
hit. And we're back.
Oh,
in the
just
corner.
walking forward, no fear. Okay, tries to jab and do something else.
Executioner.
Okay, reversal, teleport out of there, but Tanasiro knows exactly what to do in those situations. Dashes up, EX scissor kicks.
Yeah,
Dash up, what's the mix?
again.
Oh! There we go, the throw. Are we gonna get a V reversal here? No!
And Nivik is finding his way in right there. Yeah, he's saving it for the trigger.
Nice! Nice. Abare right there. Alright, let's see. Tanasiro has V-Trigger right here. He's gonna pop it on. Nivik has to respect all what is happening right here. Oh, no, the jumping! It is gonna work out! Match point, Tanasiro. Bison versus Dalsim. Let's see how this turns out.
Match point, set point. Nivik has to make some changes to his game plan. He accidentally gets a charge move.
Nice. Yeah. As soon as you see that short slide right there, like, there's a lot of players who will just try to like punish it, but it doesn't work out.
God,
Oh no, yeah,
wants
Nivek.
out.
Yeah, Nivek has already lost half of his life trying to get out of those dicey situations right here.
Oh, no! the call out.
The shimmy, is that it?
One more, that's done.
And that's it.
That is it. Tanasiro.
Oh no! No, not like this! Not like this! Not like this! Tanasiro, no, don't do it like that! No!
Ladies and gentlemen,
No.
MVs, we are gaming.
No! Nivek, rest his poor soul! He had his soul taken right in front of our eyes!
And Nivek,
The villainy!
Nivek has to
The
play-
villainy, the toxicity! I love it.
And Nivek has to
I
play
love it.
Tekken tomorrow. How would
I
you
love
play Tekken if you got done in like this? If someone did you like this? And
Listen,
then
this
you had
is-
to wake up tomorrow.
This is most probably the start of Nivek's Joker arc. He is going to be telling us about society tomorrow.
Okay, he's going to become
Most
the
definitely,
Persona
because
Joker. He's
my
gonna
God,
start dancing.
how can the homie do you like that in grand finals of all places? You know what? Okay, I'm a fan. Tanasiro, I'm a fan. Nivek can hold that. He's
Nivek
the
cannot-
homeboy. He's the homie, but he can hold that.
Nivek could not walk out. He could not hit the bricks.
It be like that sometimes.
Took
It does
so
be like
much
that
damage.
sometimes.
So much damage. It's like Tanasiro had the read, had the download. He was able to get so many pokes at so many crucial moments, right? And
Yeah.
it's like, okay, you're doing standing meter punch, crouching meter punch. Like 80% of your time, you're kind of just wasting your turn.
Yes.
80% of the time, you're kind of just doing whatever. But he was able to find that psychology from Nivek
Yeah.
and target that need to just get out.
And the thing is, like, it was working so well in the first matches with, like, Nivek was up 2-1. He had the read over Tanasiro, but Tanasiro just turned it up and changed his tactic, and it just started working out. In the end, Nivek was looking lost in the last couple of matches. All right, here we go. We got the award ceremony.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations again to the players.
We have Tassos, the event organizer, awarding the trophies,
Yes.
the medals to our top players.
Good stuff to all the players. Good stuff
Yeah,
to all the
absolutely
players.
amazing
But
match. Oh my God, it's
wait.
Fred.
He went there
Oh my
to.
God.
Yeah. He jumped the gun. He jumped the gun. I mean, he's a Bison player. He wants to dash
Okay.
in. He wants to do dash up throw. He tried to do dash up throw to Nivek.
Why did I mistake this man for Spag? Is that Spag? Nope. No way.
No. It did.
Listen, from that
It
distance,
did kind of look like. Let's
It
go.
is the
Let's
classic.
go. My favorite Bison player. My favorite Bison player of forever. No contest. After what happened in those grand finals, definitely my favorite player. Please follow him if you want to see some quality toxicity and quality Bison gameplay.
Yeah, some meaties, some plus frames, some mids.
Yes.
It's just mids. Hit
Yeah, honest
this
character,
man
you know?
up.
Honest character. Honest
this man
character.
up.
Honest Mitch Bison says, just dash up throw.
Win a tournament.
Win a tournament.
Today.
Today, while disrespecting the homie, especially the homie.
Your character choice kind of, it says a lot of things about you as a player. Bison players, amazing people. love them.
Bison players are
But they're-
based. It's in the beat, you know.
Absolutely.
Beat Bison, based Bison. It just works out. All right. So, with that said, great match, great grand finals, amazing matches all around. So let me just do a quick check at this point. Tasso? All right, so.
We're done for today. We'll be back
Yes.
tomorrow with more games. We're going to have some Tekken pools. We're going to have DBFZ. We're going to have a lot more video games for you. What else is there?
Yes.
There's one more game.
Again, Valerie, it was so nice to commentate finally in the flesh.
Absolutely.
And can't wait to do that. Can't wait to do that again. So remember, people. Tomorrow we're gonna be having pools for Tekken up until top 16. After that, we're gonna be having Guilty Gear Strive, DNF, Dragon Ball Fighters. The action does not stop at all for this weekend. So be sure to tune in to the second day of Clash of the Olympians. I am Steve, and Valerie. Again, thank you so much.
Bye.
We'll be seeing you tomorrow. Cheers.